Yo, what is going on, chat? Good afternoon. Yo, appreciate the 11 months there, Sweeney. Hope y'all are having a good one. Today we're gonna be playing some SableZard, and also appreciate the 2 months there, Bagel Blue. I stopped and thought about how to say that because you guys always make fun of me when I say Bagel, so I have to make sure I said it correctly. So we're gonna play some SableZard today. I'm also gonna rank my top 10 players from the 2024 season. We still have Worlds, of course, but kind of like regular season MVP and sports or whatever. So I'm gonna rank my top 10. We're gonna pick a top 10 and then I'm gonna rank them individually. We're gonna start with some SableZard action though, and we'll go from there. Yo, what's up, Bean Sauce? I guess he's back. See for how long. Give us your hot takes on what? Yeah, I don't even think like, well, how do you even like think about that? How do I think about that? Do I even like think about my takes as hot takes, or I just think about them logically as being correct because that's how I view the world? So you appreciate the 5 months there. Pap Roach? Like Papa Roach, but it's cut short. Pap Roach. Yeah, how do I even think about that? I don't even like think in terms of hot takes. Maybe a little bit though. No tourney today? Nah, there's no good tournament today, so no tournament today. I was gonna, yeah, sorry for not streaming yesterday. I had something came up that I had to do, and then something came up that I had to do, and then I wasn't feeling like I just wasn't like feeling like playing PTCG live, to be honest. That's why I made that tweet yesterday. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling like playing PTCG live. There's actually this 3v3 tournament going on right now. And there's so much going on this screen. Holy smokes. We could tune into for a bit and take a look at it. Is Turbo Moon top 10? I have no clue. I haven't thought about that in a while. Is eating foil or non-foil cards optimal? Banned. Yo, what's up, Poke Lounge? You appreciate 13 months there, Austin. Is that something you guys would even be? I was just thinking. Now that you mentioned that, it made me think of like, would you guys be interested in me doing like a? I mean, I haven't really thought about it for this format tomorrow. I'm not, or format tomorrow for this format, to be honest. I could do a tier list for this format. I never ended up doing a tier list for this format, but it's just like so irrelevant now because there's no major tournaments coming up. So it feels like, I mean, I don't really care that much. I don't know if that's something you guys would want to see though, in general, for me to like put some thought into this format, but I don't really care. I mean, I wouldn't do one today, but I could do it in like a week or so. I still don't know how I feel about a lot of decks, to be honest. I guess I could still do one. Why not? People enjoy those. It's good content. We'll be having a big showcase 9 match again with any big names anytime soon. Not specifically. I got some stuff in the works cooking up. I want to start running a tournament series when what's it called, becomes available. Twin Leaf. I also want to start doing that thing that I was talking about where I just like have it's not really going to be like a show match, but just like matches of good players versus good players. I still need to figure out how I want to do that. Someone actually had a good idea where I could like bring on one player and then we could bring on other players to like challenge that player and see if they could beat him. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, I'm not sure how I would want to approach that fully, but I do want to do it for sure. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Honestly, having like Hedrick on for that would be like a good person to have on for that initially. Every style someone stays on until they lose. Well, I don't know. That'd be like a little bit weird. I think what I'd rather do, Kohler, is just have one person be like the focus of the stream, and then I bring on other good players to see if they can be like best of 5 conquest. So like if I could get Hedrick to be the spotlight player, and then just bring on other good players to play against him, and if you beat him, you get, I don't know, that's come with some kind of pricing, but $30 something. And then for every person that Hedrick beats, I give him $30 or something, like King of the Hill. No, not quite King of the Hill. Although, I mean, if people would be down to do that, I guess we could do it like a King of the Hill style. But I would want it to be like I've talked about previously. I think the minimum, my current minimum in my head, of course this can change, but the minimum I'd want is like players who have top 8'd a major tournament or better. Yeah, major tournament top 8 or better. I want high level play. I want to watch high level play. I want to commentate high level play. I think the majority of people want to watch high level play as well. Did I get to watch that Attack on Titan video? I did, Echo, and it's literally everything I said. I didn't misremember anything. I did watch the Attack on Titan video that you sent, and I literally, everything that, when they went through there was like maybe 1 or 2 things that I missed, but I don't even think so. It was literally exactly how I described the end of the show was what was described in that video. I forgot like the end scene where like it shows like everything's gonna loop or whatever, but there was a couple pieces that I missed. There was like some information that I missed, but he did all that to save his friends, is what I was saying. Well, he didn't just do it to save his friends though, Akko. He did it to like bring the worlds together, to bring the island plus the rest of the world together. Like it wasn't just to save his friends. He did it for like all of Eldia or everyone on the island, whatever, and his friends, of course. But can I be a fan vote for the good player tournaments? A fan vote? Yeah, we can maybe get you on, Mello. I'm also always down to spotlight. I'm also always down to just spotlight content creators in the space as much as I can as well. Normally it always happens he saw that, but he wanted one outcome where at least the friends lived. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always down to spotlight other content creators in the space because, you know, they're putting in the work. Wow. be a lot of work for you, but it would be cool to see a mega tournament of all the regional winners this season. That would be a lot of work for me. See, that's something like, maybe it's me selfishly wanting to be lazy. Appreciate 6 months there, Junosaur. Maybe it's like me selfishly wanting to be lazy. Like, I'm down to host it. I'm down to host something like that, stream it, promote it, get sponsors for it, but I don't want to like contact all the players and then actually physically run the tournament. So I might need like maybe need to find someone to work with on that, to be honest, because like I'm down to do those parts of the work. I'm down to do and enjoy doing. Like, I've got some connections for like potential sponsorship stuff. I'm down to stream the whole thing, promote it, you know, but I don't want to message all the players, schedule everything, and then physically run the tournament. My show matches are a little bit different because it's like they're on such a small scale. But like that's why I'm also down to run like an open tournament as well. I think I do want to find someone to help me run the tournament, but I've already talked to a couple people about that. I had someone messaging me too. So like for like, because like when Twin Leaf officially launches, I think I'm gonna start a tournament series on Twin Leaf. It'll be cool as well because you get to play with the new cards sooner. Especially leading up to Worlds, that'll be really cool. We'll see going into next season what it would look like after that. But pre-Worlds, I think it'll be pretty sick to do like a weekly Twin Leaf tournament with the new cards. It depends how quick Twin Leaf drops as well, though, of course. But so hopefully it drops before Worlds. I can run a couple of those. So I want to do like a Twin Leaf tournament series. Also, there's like a spectator mode in it, so that'd be like sick. What's Twin Leaf? It's a PokemonTCG simulator. So I want to do that. That'd be sick. That's like so much easier because it's going to be like an open tournament that I can run on Limitless. And I've already put some thought into like what I want to do with it. I want to try and get some sponsors. I want to have cash prizing. Payout to the top 8. I need to find sponsors for it. I need to start reaching out and talking to more people about that. The spectator mode is like the biggest attraction for me wanting to do this, to be honest. The spectator mode in Twin Leaf. And then I want to probably like cap it at like 256 people or something. Do it weekly. And then I don't know about like tournament structure though. I'd have to like figure that out. I'm not sure what I want the tournament structure to look like, because it'd be 256 players. I was thinking of doing like phase 1, phase 2 top cut, or you could just do like 10 or 11 rounds of Swiss into top 8. What would that even look like at 256 players? 256 players, 11 rounds of Swiss into top 8. What would that look like? World structure. Ooh, that's actually a really good idea, James. Yeah, we could run it as world structure. That's a good idea. It would be like pre-Worlds tournaments. That's actually a really good idea. All right, I'm doing that. What are you talking about? I'm just yapping everything. By the way, did they release the number of players qualified for Worlds? No, people put out some rough estimates, but it's not official. Well, they haven't made like a... Do they usually make a post saying how many people are invited from each region and all that kind of stuff? Is that a thing that they usually do? I don't even know. It might be, but I can't... Off the top of my head, I don't know. I don't remember. Yo, what's up, newbie? What's up, Tora? And I gotta switch accounts real fast before we get into it. Can you just like look at the rankings? I mean, that's what people have done. They've looked at rankings. Well, I guess like the numbers we don't know is like Japan, China, all the TPC regions. We don't know how many players are coming from those regions. I don't even know if that I don't know if that information is available to their players. If their systems like ours, they could probably pull the numbers together. It'd be nice to just, I guess it would be nice for them to just like release the numbers and let us know. Of course, that won't be like how many people actually show up to Worlds. I actually am curious to see how many people invite versus show up to Worlds. What that ratio is going to look like. Because this is probably going to be the biggest Worlds ever in terms of competitors. But I think Worlds overall isn't going to be that big just because of location-wise. Like, you're not going to have as many people Especially because like there's not that many spectator badges, it looks like, so it's just not gonna be that big of a worlds in general. We'll see. All right, so I gotta make a SableZard list. I haven't worked on SableZard in a little while, but it shouldn't be too difficult to do. We'll see. Be able to do it. How many TCG players were there in Japan last year? How many TCG players were in Japan last year? No clue. When do they release how much you need to for qualifying? There's no time, like there's no consistent time. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there. I'm frozen. Yeah, there's no consistent time when that happens. As well, how many decks? How many decks what? Yeah, they release how much you need to qualify for Worlds when they announce like the structure, usually like the next season structure. I don't know, in some announcement coming up. Who knows? How many decks do I got? All of them. There was 690 Masters in day 1 of Worlds last year. Well, maybe it'll be kind of close then, actually, compared to last year. You appreciate the 6 months there, Zero. On the Pokemon Global Rankings for championship points, there are 388 players with 600 plus championship points. That doesn't include the TPC regions, though. Wait, 388 from all regions? Oh, wait, you said 600 plus championship points. But the other regions under TPC, I don't need 600 Doom Design. So there's more than that, if that's how you're counting it. What's your favorite format? The next format. Surely they will release a structure in the next 7 days, right? If locals are starting in July. I think they haven't in the past. I think like Cups and Challenges. Yeah, because Cups and Challenges used to start literally right after NAIC, and we didn't know what the structure was at all. So that is the answer to your statement is they haven't done it in the past. Because Cups and Challenges that give championship points usually start immediately after NAIC. So, and then we don't know the structure immediately after NAIC. So I'm not going through region by region. That sounds tedious. Some of the people have already done it, Doom. It's on Twitter. Like Rahul, I think Rahul maybe did it. I don't know. Are you playing any of the Limitless tournaments? Not today, no. That's crazy. I don't know. Is it crazy? Is it that crazy? I mean, it'd be good to know. I guess, I don't know. It's just like Cups and Challenges. I guess the question would be like, would you rather have the tournaments or not have the tournaments? But I'm not against the idea of knowing, of course, but I just saw like new deck. Where was that? Oh, what is this? Scardy? How are you supposed to get 4 of them again? Isn't there like a way to... Wait, is there not a way to get 4? Is there a way to like get 4, like quick click 4 into your deck? Or no, am I trolling? Was that on PTCG Live and that was it? Or PTCGO, excuse me. Do you have to drag twice? Wait, really? Wait, dude, I'm tripping. Or 4 times? How have I forgotten how to deck build on this client? What the heck? What should the energy even look like? I don't even know what the energy should... Is it like 3-3? Or like 4-2. We have to play gates, right? I was gonna play 4 gates, but I mean that might be overkill. We'll start with 4 though. I wasn't gonna play the Monkey Dory. Monkey mid. Oops. I'm just like not that concerned about the Dragon Ball matchup, really, to be honest. Am I playing Moon? No, I wasn't gonna play Moon. I don't think there's anything we really need the Moon for right now. I kind of want to try this deck with Unfair Stamp, but yeah, I want to try this with Unfair Stamp kind of, but I don't know if that'd be any good. Prime Catcher might just be too good. Tatsugiri. Oh, I did want to try Tatsugiri in here. I'm down. But I was like hyping up Tatsugiri in Lost Zone decks, and then just like no one did it. So I kind of just assume it's bad, but I like the idea of it, but we want like, how many vacuum do we want? A couple, right? At least 2. If we get Spiritomb. I don't know, do I care about like Quadlax that much? Rods, yeah, we need rods. Kazu's about as good as Jirachi and Welder decks back in the day. That's what I'd assume, but Crisis Punch? Maybe. I mean, we have Ursa Luna, which is theoretically our Crisis Punch, but like easier to find probably overall. It would just be like, do we want that extra damage on that last turn? Lana's aid. I don't know, is Lana that good? Maybe we want to go like heavier Super Rod. I don't know. Defiance? Nah. Can't find it. Nest? Oh, we do need Nest Balls. Definitely need Nest. One boss. Yeah, I probably need a boss, right? And maybe a counter catcher. Well, I guess I don't hate the idea of Pokestops, to be honest. Someone said Pokestop. Pokestops seem decent. Palpad? I don't think I need Palpad unless I'm playing Pokestops, but I don't hate the idea of Pokestops. Magma Basin? Nah, we have 4 gate. V-Ball? Yeah, probably. Pokegear? Nah, Tatsugiri is our Pokegear. Wait, did I not add a boss? Oh no, I already added a boss. Beach Courts? No, we have Rescue Boards. Probably need a 3rd rod at least. 1 jet? I don't think so. I'm kind of hung up on the Pokestops, to be honest. But why play Pokestops? Why play Pokestops? Just get through the deck faster, thin out the deck, find your good cards. I'm not against Pokestop. But why? But why Pokestop? Put Put Palpad in. I'm only gonna put Palpad in if I play Pokestop. I'm not gonna play Palpad if I don't play Pokestop, I don't think. Oh, I should probably do a counter catch. That's what I was one. Castle? Nah. Maybe. Is that better than Roxanne? It depends how much we want to disrupt, right? I don't know. Roxanne plus Ursula at the end of games, he's kind of good though. Popping Gear seems better than Tot. Maybe. Just do some Artisans though. Artisan's pretty good right now as well. Artisan's pretty good right now as well because of finding your bundle, to be honest. Searching out your bundle to push Flutter mains out of the active. I got 3 spots right now. It's a lot of spots. Do I need more energy? Do I need more energy to actually make well, if I'm gonna go back to second Roxanne. Hassle. We could do one I guess one Hassle. Jets? Bro, Jets sucks, bro. We already have energy to attach. Also, I'm playing double rescue board. I think Jet sounds terrible, actually. Only need 3 Poffin. You're banned. Gear? No. Tatsugiri is like our gear. Why do you not want to give Tatsugiri the... Let him cook. Let him cook. Lana? Nah. I'm gonna try one Hassle, though. Jet into Tatsu sounds goated. Nah, we need to attach a Sableye for turn to use Sableye. We're not always gonna have our gate, or we might need to save our gates. It wouldn't be like a super priority card anyways in this deck, I guess. You should play Ditto if you play Tat. Like, why does Ditto make a difference for Tatsugiri? I'm not against the idea of Ditto, but why does Ditto help Tatsugiri so much? Is heavy wall there? Yeah, we have a heavy wall. Not active for Colress. Yeah, but I could just find the Tatsugiri. It could be Comfy or Tatsu depending on the hand. Yeah, but why is that like that much better? If I go second, we go 2-4. We could put a third vacuum in. Alright, well, I Ditto. We're playing a Sinnoh. Oh, honestly, maybe that's the stadium we should be playing. We maybe should be like rocking double Sinnoh. I don't know how popular is Lugia right now. Is Lugia even that popular? I feel like Lugia is not even that popular right now. I might be wrong on that though. Oh, let me put the... We kind of have to play the Iron Bundle, right? I was kind of like thinking about that right there at the end. Do we need Iron Bundle? We probably have to play Iron Bundle. Lugia's just unfavorable with double hands anyways. I mean, is that what everyone's playing right now? I don't even know if that's like the main way that people are playing the deck. Got 4th problem for our basin. I don't know if we need basin. If we have 4... Pidgey Sealstone? Nah, Pidgey Sealstone is not good. I'm pretty sure that combo was always just pretty mid. Yeah, Pidgey Sealstone was actually just maybe never good in the deck, to be honest. Just like not, it's just not that good. Cut the Zard for the Ninja. Nah, I want to play SableZard, but I do like the idea of the Greninja build. I saw someone, would they get like second in the Doom tournament or something like that. With like basically, it's like Greninja. It's like SableZard, but they have Greninja instead, basically. Which is interesting. I definitely want to give that a try. Double Clone was wild. It was pretty cool though, right? What makes you want to play SableZard? I don't know. I want to play it. Yo, it's looking like a Tatsugiri hand to me. Oh, currently my hand like literally has nothing. Yeah, our hand kind of sucks. Okay, so we're up against hands. Oh, we're going first as well. That sucks. All right, so let's thin out the deck. This and Tatsu. Sure, I could have played heavy ball first. So I gotta go like all in on like what I prize: heavy ball, vacuum, super rod, often psychic, nest ball. Okay. Same as the emotion that I gotta like set. I gotta like be able to respond to their hands, right? That's like the goal here. I wouldn't mind a third Comfy. Do I care about giving them Artisan? Not really, right? If I give them Artisan, that's not that big of a deal. I kind of want to be like aggressive. I want to go triple Comfy here for sure. I don't think I care about giving them Artisan. I didn't prize a Comfy. Okay. Dude, insane deck thinning right there. Kind of crazy, kind of wild, kind of cracked. I need to build a bigger loss zone. The switch card is probably more important there. Oh, I can't quad Comfy now though. Maybe I should have taken the... Was using quad Comfy ever like a thing I need to do? 3, 4, 5 next turn. I shouldn't need to use quad Comfy next turn, no. All right, I'm gonna see what they pull off as well. They might not even get off like a big attack. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted there, Dan Song. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the Rat Pack there. Miller Time, Map, L, Wilson, Callie, Stray, Nix, Young Gary Oak, Bez, and Tricycle. Welcome all to the pack. Back to the pack. We are all out of tables. We have plenty of basements. I appreciate the support, Dan Song. What can they even get apart from Zapdos? I mean, yeah, that's all it gets them, right? Are they going with a fast? Is their turn fast charge? That's, you know what? That's kind of sad. Yeah, how do I even... I just punch with Cram now, right? Yeah, I probably just punch with Cram. You know what? That's sad. All right. Cram punch on the way. I wasn't sure about the Ursaluna, but like the Ursaluna is probably good because it's like... So I can go Radzard and then Ursaluna. Like a free... I don't know, a free Ursaluna. Cause I forgot a lady. What am I saying? Oh, it's like finding Clara to use Radzard, but we don't have Clara in the format anymore, obviously. So. Nice hair, your name or your smile. I actually want to get the Radzard and attach to it, right? I feel like I do. Maybe this is wrong, but it feels so right. All right, come on, Tatsugiri, don't let me down. I'm gonna cut you from the deck if you don't give me a Culver's here. All right, you got there. Appreciate it. Hallucinogenic. Honestly, I kind of want the energies. Kind of sucks to see all the energy right there like that, but I might need to add more energy, to be honest. I might need like a... Maybe I should do a 3-3 split. Honestly, I should do a 3-3 split at the very least. I should do a 3-3 split at the very least, because then it's like more likely that I have some of each in the deck to be able to accelerate into play. Yeah, so I should cut what I have. What I end up with four 4 Psychic, 2 Fire. So it should at least be a 3-3 split for sure. And Basin. I don't know. I'm not really too concerned about Basin, to be honest. It might not be terrible, but I'm not too concerned with it. It seems alright. The Basin seems alright. Can you do 3-3? Did I end up on 3-3? No. It's 4-2. It's 4-2. I ended on 4-2. Hazel, haven't played since before this set. What are your top 3 to 5 decks? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that, but maybe it's time I do a tier list. Maybe it's time I do a tier list for this format. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow. Yo, hitting up that dynamic spark. All right. They're cooking. They're cooking. Fox in here. I could see it. Not terrible. Nah, it is terrible. I take it back. You know what? It's garbage. All right, flower selecting. Good question, actually. I didn't prize a gate. I got plenty of gates left, to be honest. Probably the energy, right? Sableye not gonna be that good in this matchup. All right, come on, Tatsu. This is it. This is your moment. Don't let me down. Dude, you bastard. That's it. That's coming out of your paycheck. All right, cram. I just split the rest of your boards here, right? One here, one here. Attach Psychic to Zard. Knockout. Cook them. How do you whiff? There's 3 colors in the deck. How do you whiff there, Tatsu? There's 3 colors in the deck. You know, there's like 3 colors in the deck left, and we didn't prize any. What are you doing, bro? I'm supposed to whiff there. So I played the Doom tournament yesterday with Lost Boxing, and I had Manaphy got top 8 and found out just now I actually didn't have Manaphy in the deck. Maybe that's the trick. Forget you took the card out of the deck and play like it's there. I've definitely had that happen before when playing online for sure. Rip 2 switch cards to use Tatsugiri for a whiff. No, I've only wasted 1. I only wasted 1 there. Only one switch card got wasted there. Not 2. Not 2. All right. Check yourself. I mean, they don't really have, like, what is there? They don't even have, like, a good play here, right? Because they can't attack with hands. Unless they're going to arm press my Radzard. That's the only way you can use hands here. Yeah, it's the only way you can use hand here. But why not add Pult to the list? Because it's like it's a completely different deck. I'm not trying to play Lost Dragapult. I'm trying to play SableZard. They're actually going in with the hands here. Maybe they have... Ooh, I didn't keep a vacuum. I actually don't have access to a vacuum here. They might have a Bravery Charm here, right? Yeah, I actually should have tried to... I don't know when I got rid of this vacuum, but I maybe should have tried to have kept it, to be honest. Yeah. We'll see, though. They didn't grab it off of the other card, I believe, so... They do have... They are arm pressing here, it looks like, though. We'll see. Maybe it is an arm press angle. I'm not too scared of an arm press, to be honest. Not too worried about it. Yeah, it is arm press on the Zard. That's fine. I don't have a Nest Ball here. So getting back into the Charizard would be kind of tough. But I could possibly find everything I need off Colress. Also, I don't have to this turn. I don't have to. How many switch cards have they used? 0? Or maybe I want to go like Sableye the Raikou instead. Alright, I'm going to send this up. They could go hands here though, which would be kind of an... Oh, I guess I could go into the... I could use Ursaluna to KO this, right? Yeah. But -2, 3. So I just need Super Rod. So I have Super Rod. So I just need Gate, actually. Okay. Dude, I don't know. Tatsugiri is kind of sick. Gate. Energy. Colors. Yeah. Honestly, getting energy in your discard pile with this deck is like... kind of annoying. Like, it's like actually something you have to do, but... it doesn't just happen, you know? They're gonna struggle to KO this thing as well, so we should be in a pretty good spot here. Yo, the Tatsugiri is sick, right? Like, this is the Tatsugiri is hella sick. What the heck? Is this just the way you should be playing Lawson? Why are we not playing Tatsugiri? Am I like missing something? I might be missing something. I don't think I'm missing anything though. That's broken. So if you draw Iron Thorns and Bundle as Lost Box, would you use against the unknown deck? If you draw, wait, you have to restate that question, I think. Azul, if you draw Iron Thorns and Bundle as Lost Box, would you, what would you use against the unknown deck? Oh, as like a starter? Probably Bundle. Well, yeah, probably Bundle. If you opened with both of those as a starting Pokemon, which one would I put into my active as my starting Pokemon? Probably Iron Bundle. Because one of the, I guess it would depend a little bit on the composition of the hand. Because it could, you have a switch card. If you don't have a switch card, but you have energy to retreat to a Comfey, then it's like always the Iron Bundle. But, Pokegear does the same thing without taking his bench space. Oh yeah, I forgot that, Pokegear you could use multiple times during your turn whenever you want by pushing your Pokegear into the active. And your Pokegear is searchable by Buddy Poff and Artisan and Nest Ball. You know what? You're right. I take it back. It's literally the exact same. Pokegear is literally the exact same thing as Tatsugiri. You got me. I've been exposed. You're banned. Does Chip know you're cheating on him with the book? Yes. The things are like the podcast and then the show with the book are just like completely separate. What we're doing with what I'm doing with one or the other. I'm trying to do something different with the show with book. A different kind of topic content. Play 3 supporter cards? Oh, I could have completed that one last time. So good to promote Comfey at the start of your turn. Yeah, I would much rather see the top 2 cards on my deck instead of the top 5 or a Roxanne. You're right. No, you're right. You guys are right. Comfey or Tatsugiri sucks. I'm pushing the Tatsugiri narrative. Tatsugiri propaganda. I do have stock in Tatsugiri. You guys got me. I literally bought last night. It's true. I went all in on Tatsugiri. What are the what were like the was it like hashtag something like shitcoins, like cryptocurrencies, hashtag Tatsu. Yeah, I went all in on hashtag Tatsu last night. You know, you guys, I'm exposed. You know, I'll accept the blame here. What one's yapping number 3? I mean, the plan is to do it on Wednesdays, but there's not that much to talk about that's come up this week. Like, it's also, we're only gonna do it when like there's enough like drama topics to talk about or topics in the community. So. There might not be enough to talk about this week, to be honest. So we might not do yapping this week. Yeah, generally Wednesdays. Let's do this actually. So I wouldn't mind finding a basic before I use the Ditto. I can start drama. All right, get on it, Mello. Oh, you bitch. Dude, how do they have it? Well, it might be Ancient Box. All right, it's Ancient Box. This is fair then. I assume it's got to be Ancient Box, right? I guess it could not be. I've seen some lists floating around with like Double Flutter. Probably Ancient Box. All right, it's Ancient Box. Gotta wait for the energy to discard. Because there are some Guardies that like play Double Flutters. Dude, I saw someone post on Twitter. Someone posted on Twitter. What was it? It was so funny. They were like playing to Flutter main. What deck would they even have it in? I was like I don't remember. The deck was a Masquerade deck. They're like playing 2 Flutter main in my deck because everyone thinks that terrible card Iron Bundle is good. It's like, bro, you have 2 Flutter main in your deck for the card. It's obviously good. It was so funny. What the fuck? Damn. Oh shoot, it's actually ancient, or it's actually Roaring Moon. It's not even Ancient Box. I have treated it out, now it's useless. True. Why not bench? I mean, if they have attack there, I'd lose anyways. I'm not coming back from that. Take the L. Me when I tech for a card, I think is terrible. So yeah, bro, you're teching for the card. I don't know. The card's probably pretty good if you're teching for it. I thought it was pretty comical. Oh, I didn't play a supporter. And I gotta change the energy. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. That always like freaks me out every time when it sends that out. Like to me, my brother in Christ, you are teching for the terrible card. I don't know, the card's probably pretty good at that point. What happens the 28th that changes the TCG? I don't know, ask Tate. Why are you asking me? If that info was that readily available, you'd already know. Also on Toad School? Yo, I saw... Did you tweet it? Or did you like respond to someone's tweet? Blitzel? I'm curious. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try out some Toad School. It's a deck that I've talked about revisiting many times since it came out, but I have yet to go back and revisit. All right, well, we're lacking a little bit here. All right, we can always top deck. Yo, what's up, Mecha? Bundles are great cards. I'm surprised it took so long to see as much play as it does. Well, the reason people are playing it right now because of Fluttermane. It's like, it's not like the reason people are playing Iron Bundle is not because like people are like, oh, Iron Bundle is way better than I thought it was. Although, I think it's a little bit of that. I think Iron Bundle is a little bit better than people thought it was. I mean, Escape Rope was so good, but Escape Rope was so good for like some other reasons as well. But I think Iron Bundle was probably devalued a little bit. But it's not like, oh my gosh, everyone all of a sudden figured out that Iron Bundle's broke. It's like, no, Fluttermane is just in a lot of decks. Is the big thing. And then the more aggressive Iron Hands decks can make more use of the Iron Bundle. So the Miraidon deck, the Lugia deck with double Iron Hands, like Iron Bundle is really, really good if your deck sucks against Fluttermane. And then it's really, really good if your deck sucks against Fluttermane, and then also really, really good if like a Tatsu angle to me. If your deck sucks against Fluttermane, then also if your deck aggressively plays Iron Hands aggressively. So would you rather get a Comfy here or the Tatsugiri? Oh. Comfy holders would say, yeah, Comfy holders would tell you that the better Pokemon to grab there is Comfy, but all right, well, I guess I just passed now, right? Unlucky. That's a dub for the Comfy boys. We did whiff. There was actually like an argument to go with a there was an argument to go with the Comfy there instead, I guess. Tatsu stocks are crashing. Yeah, there was definitely an argument to go with a Comfy there instead, just to both lost 1 by 1. And then if I hit an Artisan, then Artisan, I could have gone Artisan for Cram, Vacuum, Switch, Cram, Knockout, which is what we need to stay on pace in this matchup. We need that turn 1 attack. Stay on pace in this matchup. Whiffing the Cram attack here is pretty bad, to be honest. Isn't it more efficient to Comfy and then you switch to Tatsu? Well, that's what I did lock, though. Wait, what'd you want me to do? Wait, are you saying like I should have just gone with... I should have gone with another Comfy use first, and then if I hit a Colress, we're cooking, and then if I hit now to a basic, then that's... So, oh, maybe I could see that, actually. I guess going Comfy first does open up more options, to be honest. If that's what you're saying. I could see that, actually. I could see that, actually. All right, well, we've been cooked 2 games in a row. Let's see how game 3 goes. Did I update? No, I didn't update the list. Let me update it real fast. All right. Blame the fish. Bro, they always just want to find a reason to blame Tatsugiri. Y'all are always just looking for a reason to blame Tatsugiri. Watch out for the path to the peak. Look out. Maybe we should even play like another stadium. We do need like, we only have 2 Artisan 2 skateboard for like vacuum targets. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. I almost want to like play like another stadium. Although I don't know what I'd cut. Not sure what I'd cut for that. But potentially. Third artisan, maybe. Let's see it. Honestly, I don't even know how much I like the counter catcher in here because I feel like we're not going to be behind that much. Are we? Like, I feel like we're not going to be behind that much. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Each card has to be the answer? No shot. I have rescue board. I would always rather play just more rescue boards before I played a beach court. You just play 4 rescue board at that point. All right, actually, you might be onto something. You don't get credit for that. You just inspired me. That hand was really good if we had a basic. Okay. I like what I'm seeing here. Oh my, this matchup's free, bro. Honestly, just get out. Just leave. Just go away, please. Doesn't matter what build they're playing either. It's just, oh, actually, no, that's not true. If it is Regidrago, it is a little bit more difficult. I take it back. Regidrago does make things way more difficult because that thing, the spread damage from the Dragapult is like kind of annoying. We should still theoretically win the prize trade, right, though? Yeah, we should still win the prize trade. It is annoying. It is annoying. A little bit. A little bit. A wee bit. Wee bit. Wow. Oh, I just gotta keep switch cards around, right? Or it's like part of it. Can you get past Noivern? Yeah, I can use Sableye. And Noivern doesn't even want to KO Sableye. No outs to basic Pokemon. Kind of an L. Basics. Okay. Ooh. I hate to give it up, but you kind of got it here. I feel so bad. Ah, it hurts. It burns. My rescue board. I mean, I guess we go for the Ditto, right? Not the deck. They don't have like a snipe attack, do they? Or do they? And I'm like not remembering it correctly. Whatever snipe attack it is. Pretty sure they just don't have a snipe attack. Oh, I didn't need that. I could have gone with the Comfy, to be honest. Although, this is still better, right? All right, we got our 4. The Comfy might have been better, actually, to be honest. Well, I mean, if they like Iono here or something. Dragapult Snipe? It is just Dragapult Snipe, right? That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Only thing I can think of, anyways. Yeah, so the only thing I think of was Dragapult Snipe. The 60 spread. Besides that, I think we're safe. Keeping Hassel to further his Tatsu propaganda. True. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna say you're lying. Might as well just be a casket. That's a creeping in. Ooh, that was like pretty mid. They did get an Ultra Ball access though, so they could get to Dragon. Dude, if they Dragapult's so good against us. That's so annoying how good it is. Oh well. I mean, it's fine. I can't do anything about it, but it's annoying how good it is. It's just annoying. But I don't even see what they got there. Does it even show me if I click this? Oh, they got Regidrago E-Switch. So what are they using? Goodra? I'm not scared of Goodra. Alright. I'm scared of Dragapult. That's the only thing I'm scared of is Dragapult in this matchup for sure. I mean, maybe this deck is popular enough that I want to include Guru to be Monkey Dory Guru. Manic Depressive. I mean, I want to go with these 3 because those are like the more powerful 3 cards. Boss seems slow. Maybe it's like these 3 instead. Missing Manaphy is just GG next set. I don't know if like the boss actually matters. I have Prime. No, the boss probably does matter. With these 3. Sure, let's just go with this. The boss maybe matters. I actually just don't know. I don't know what I'm attacking with this turn still yet, to be honest. I could cram counter catcher. I kind of want to Sableye, right? And just keep my counter catcher. Well, does actually why would I want to do that actually? I Sableye KO. I mean, I may as well counter catcher now, right? I wouldn't mind getting more basic setup. Wasn't always anxious. I guess I kind of don't want to draw prize cards overall, to be honest. I haven't retreated yet. So I could go like this, get Sableye, check all, fire psychic, and then gate here. Gate. Fire psychic, and then hard retreat instead. I want to play the vacuum as well, but I don't have anything to get rid of. KO this, just draw the prize cards, right? I think it's probably the best way to approach this. I'm actually not sure though. I want to play the vacuum, but I don't really have a good target for it, to be honest. Did you miss the Attack on Titan discussion? Yeah, we did talk about it to start off the stream. Does cram matter anymore? Recovering one more cram would definitely be good, right? Yeah, recovering a cram would definitely be good. Man, dude, the Dragapult, the pressure they can put with Dragapult is really annoying, actually, to be honest. Honestly, if this deck is floating around at this, I kind of want the Monkey Dory just for this matchup, to be honest. I want the Monkey Dory just for this matchup. I don't even want it for, like, Dragapult. Dragapult just, like, isn't a played deck. But I want the Monkey Dory for this matchup. If I play the Monkey Dory, that makes me want to play Magma Basin, because otherwise, like, I'm not getting full value out of it. But that doesn't seem very good, to be honest. Dude. I guess spraying the damage is okay. Is it? It seems bad. I like to heal it all off. I like to heal everything. Like, I don't know. This seems pretty bad for them, but I don't know, maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit. Movie first. Tatsu. I don't want mana. I kind of just want to punch their active really hard, to be honest. I don't really check what's prize, but I think it's always this. Switch card, heal. Into this, heal this. I just want to punch this with Radzard, kind of. I would need like double, though. 2 energy here. Can't take it. Oh, I didn't get up. I didn't get a gate. Wow. Oh, I could like bundle, actually. I could bundle push. Well, why do I want the bundle over the Colress? No, the bundle's kind of sick, actually. Hold on, give me that bundle. Yo, give me that bundle. Alright. I was hoping to get the thing there, but... Man, well, I guess I'm not doing any, like, big play this turn. I don't use the bundle here. I feel like I should just like switch card to Sableye, attack with Sableye. What am I doing here? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm kind of... I actually just don't know what I want to do, to be honest. What does this hit for 250? Switch card. I kind of want to play a Super Odd, though, because they could Iono me this turn. That's kind of what I'm scared of. I have 10, right? There's no way. Oh, I have just 10. What? All right, didn't expect that. I thought we had a little bit more, a little bit better spot than that. Super Rod, a Cram, and some energies. Artisan. Grab a Cram. There's only 2 gates in there. Oh, 3. So I'm gonna bench this, attach to it. I want to play the vacuum. It's like, but what I don't even have anything I want to vacuum away. I like everything in my hand. So I think we're just gonna go into Lost Demand. I think I'm gonna go 3, 3, and then the rest here. So like I threaten the KO. Oh, I should have gone 4 though. Or 4 here. Because I want to be able to Ursa Luna one of these as well. Possibly. Yeah, honestly, for this matchup, I like the idea of the Monkey Door. But do we need it, or do we just win this matchup anyways? Honestly, if they get like a turn 2, if they like turn 2 us, appreciate the 3 months there, Ewok. Rude. Yeah, if they get like the turn 2 Dragapult spread attack, then I feel like that's when we're like, okay, now we're glad we have this card. Wait, why did I put the Colress in my hand? Can I put the Colress? I took Iron Bundle instead of Colress. Oh, I thought I was using Iron Bundle this turn, but I was never using Iron. I should have taken the Colress. What was I thinking? What was I cooking? The world wants to know, what was he cooking? Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Don't talk to me. Stop looking at me. Actually, wait, the bundle might actually be pretty sick here. Living when you need to get by. So I can go. Wait, how do I want to do this? What's the best way to approach this? I could go Iron Bundle, boss this back up KO with SableZard. That's got to be the play, right? Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we get there. We're not guaranteed. Ooh, I mean, we always get there. Literally free. And the Iron Bundle. I'm gonna push him to the bench. Gonna boss him back up. Switch card. Attach. Not the king of anything. I kind of want to Super Rod Sableye back. So I'm going to Super Rod Sableye Psychic Iron Bundle. I really want to play this vacuum, but I like all my cards in my hand. All my cards are so good. How do you get rid of all these good? You can't get rid of these good cards. All right, bonk. Yeah, you can't get rid of all these good cards. Card's too good. I just want one bad card in my hand so I can vacuum it away. But literally just a bunch of broken cards. Could have bundled twice. I could have, but I think I like playing the boss. Boss just sucks. It's such a terrible card. Especially if I like potentially getting Iono next turn, like it's a card I'm not going to be able to utilize efficiently. So I'd rather just use the boss now and have access to Iron Bundle. Actually, yeah, I would just rather have access to Iron Bundle later, or keep Iron Bundle in the deck. Yeah, boss is such a clunky card moving forward. I just want to get value out of it when I can. Bundle twice is cooler play though. This is true. I'll give you that. Bundle twice is a cooler play. You're not wrong. I'm gonna try going down to. I don't know if I need monkey. It's called Monkey Dory for this matchup, but it does seem really good. Palpad? No, I don't like the idea of Palpad. I think we're fine without it. They are trying here. Oh, they had it actually the whole time. I was like, I thought they had to find it off this or something. All right, here we go. It's looking sketch. That's a really good draw, though. Holy smokes. So, oh, we also have 2 turns, though, as well, right? Well, if they attack with this, then we just need to find Ursa Energy. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. But they want to threaten the win this turn, which makes sense. So they're threatening the win. All right, I'm going to put the Monkey Dory in. But I want it for... I don't know if I want to put the Monkey Dory in. Do we even need it for this matchup yet? I don't even know. Was it correct to bench Blood Moon instead of Sableye? Could have benched the Blood Moon. They could have KO'd it. But I would have been fine if they had KO'd it, right? Yeah, so I think you're right. I should have benched the Blood Moon. Yeah, I think you're right. There's no reason not to bench it. I can't heal all those, so I do have to win this turn. I have to win this turn. Okay, we'll see if we can do it. We should Ursaluna. Ursaluna. Yeah, I should have. I don't know why I didn't bet. Oh, because I knew I was going to get it. That's why. You fool. I've been planning this. It's just that easy. Wait. 240? Clean. Wait, they didn't do something no. I was like, they did something I didn't think they did. Yeah, I don't know if we need... I don't know. I mean, the Monkey Dory would obviously be good. But it's like... Because they could build up pretty fast. Thoughts on Stamp over Prime Catcher? I don't hate it, to be honest. Well, Prime Catcher's just so good at closing out games, though. Prime Catcher is still probably just correct, to be honest. Just add Cress? Nah. They would just like stack all the damage on one Pokemon. We do 20 damage. No, Crest never does anything. Do you think Raging Bolt should play Shaman EX for Giraffe? Probably not, no. Let's see here. Yeah, do I want to play the Monkey Dory? I guess it also helps me beat Dragapult, which is like a deck technically. If you want to get technical, Dragapult is a deck. Can't Dragapult like ping one on each of your Comfies or something? Monkey Dory gets Radzard to 280. That's only if you have damage on your side, though. You need like you need damage on your side. That's like the problem is you need damage built up on your side, which is it doesn't happen very often. So Magma Basin? Yeah, like Magma Basin is like the one way. So you play Monkey with Magma Basin. I mean, that's like not happening very often. It's just like not happening very often. Like you have one Magma Basin they have to go find and then put it in play with. If you put it in play, you have to bench your Radzard that turn, so you get like 2 damage counters to work with. You're not like chaining Magma Basin. It's just like an option, I guess. I don't even know. Monkey's also good against Guardy. I mean, not really. You don't. But once again, you need damage on your side of the field. Oh, I guess it is good against Guardy for that reason because they're gonna do that to you, right? Okay, maybe that's a good enough reason actually. Like, no, I think you're trolling, but you're not trolling. You're not trolling. I mean, you're kind of trolling, but let's slide. It is fair. Maybe Guardy. Yeah, the Guardy matchup, I don't even know how good it is against Guardy. It seems like it would be okay. I guess they're gonna build up a little bit of damage, right? No, they'll probably build some damage. All right. Get the Monkey involved for the Guardy matchup. You'll get away with it this time. Like 2/2/3 probably. I mean, I guess it probably 3 basic psychic, right? That's what we care about manually attaching the most. I'm gonna cut a vacuum, a rod, and yeah, the Ditto probably does just go. Rip Ditto. You ever get at him with double Dory? Maybe I should put the 3rd rod back in. I kind of want to try 2 rod though. I want to see if 2 rod feels fine. So I don't really. Then I wouldn't even. I don't need a 3rd if 2 is fine, right? Maybe the Ditto comes back. Hey, we bringing Ditto back. Hey, you're back in. Congratulations. Welcome back to the squad, Ditto. It was great. We missed you. We missed you. It's great having you back. Rod seems so good though. Rod is very mediocre in this deck, to be honest. Especially now that we have more energy in the deck. Now we have more energy in the deck, like we'll be able to get our gates off. Like, Rod is super mediocre in this deck, to be honest. You need to use like 1 to recover Pokemon, maybe. Because like you can just go like Cram, Sableye, Radzard, Ursaluna, and then somewhere in there you might recover a Sableye or a Radzard, but that's like it. Like it's pretty bad. Lana? I don't know, it doesn't seem very good. I didn't update the list. I'll update the list after this one. Yeah, it does not seem great, to be honest. Oh, it seems pretty terrible. Oh, what is that? The Ditto start? Kind of crazy, kind of correct. Comes Dialga. That should be a good matchup, right? Just kind of body him. This is definitely a matchup where... Actually, I don't even know. Maybe I do like going second in this matchup. We'll see how good their first turn is. It depends on how good their first turn is. We're just going to be super anecdotal about it. Dude, Pokemon, what's the difference between SableZard and Lost Zone? It's just a way to define a Lost Zone deck. Okay. Transformative start. Get me. Ooh, tempted by the Tatsu, but we want to dig a little bit first. I'm actually going to throw... Oh, I don't want to give them Artisan, to be honest. Actually, I don't even want to be using this Artisan. I want to be able to... I want to cram bundle, right? Do I grab the bundle? Oof, I just shouldn't have used this, but I want the Tatsu. Tatsu's too important. Tatsu Dori. Cram bundle. Where you are, the hurricane. Would I give up a Super Rod there? That should be fine, though. That's what I'm saying. The Super Rods just don't even seem that good. Alright. Literally farmed. Honestly, you're going back to the binder. Never lucky. Yo, you should restream it. Me versus my mom fighting over dinner tonight. All right, I'll look into it. Yo, you should restream me versus Hedrick. Wait, when is it? When does it happening, Moffat? What time is it? Is it happening right now? I'm down. Where's it being streamed, Moffat? Dude, going after my cram like that? Honestly, cringe. Wait, why'd they set up the Beldum? Are they about a magnetic lift? Blast off! I have 1 in my Lost Zone. This is pathetic. Honestly, Hassle is kind of an L because we have to wait for our opponent to draw a prize card. Wait, do any other do more switch cards exist in this format? No, right? I could play a Jet. We only have 4 switch card, right? I could cut. Honestly, Hassle has felt pretty mid so far. Kirin? I don't want to play. Ooh, okay, never mind. We're back, baby. Let's go. Artisan. Getting any of these things matter? I probably want Sableye, right? Yeah. Sable guy. I need to get to the back to the Comfy here. Switch, Chorus, Radzard. And then get from the Comfy back into the Cramorant. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Be a switch or an energy. The Dory! Not the Dory! Right, so what are we looking at? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I would need a... I almost want to bench a second Sableye and just go like... So we start Sableye and stuff. I want to bench something here in case I get Iona'd for sure. No, I don't really want to bench the Radzard because I could just get Gus knocked out or something. Just keep the Radzard in the deck. What the Sableye? Maybe I should go with the Comfy. I don't know, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Fire energy? Let's go. Honestly, it is an okay alternative to Raw to spam Sableye. Is it only good for... It's also good for Cram if you play Crisis Punch. I don't play Crisis Punch. Crisis Punch is cool though. I'm not against Crisis Punch. But Crisis Punch and Ursaluna seems weird to play Crisis Punch and Ursaluna is where I'm currently sitting on that. Yeah, that's where I'm currently at. It seems weird to play both. Yeah, it seems weird to play both. It just seems like it doesn't. Yeah, it just seems weird to play both. I don't know. I don't want to shuffle the deck, right? What went to the bottom there? No. Because they don't like do exactly the same thing, obviously, but like it feels like they basically do the same thing. Crisis and Ursaluna do like the same thing. But if you're gonna play one of them, you definitely play Ursaluna, not Crisis Punch. Ursaluna is definitely better than Crisis Punch. There's an argument to play both. It's like, do you need 40 more damage at the end of the game to win the game? Sometimes, but I feel like your Sableye should be able to probably set you up where you don't need that, you know? Probably, maybe, who knows? Possible though. So the play here is definitely just Sableye KO Matang, right? Or do I KO Beldum and put 4 here? I can go 6/6 next turn on another Beldum. That's actually better, right? I feel like that's actually better. Am I wrong? I mean, I've never been wrong before, so I can't be wrong this time. All right, this first. Gate. Oh my gosh, that's too clean. All right, so we got 6. This gets me to 7. Or I could vacuum to 7, getting rid of Poffin to bump the Artisan. I want access to Artisan. Not overly. Say goodbye. Could I have gone some? No, I want to bench a third Comfy here, I think. Hey, do I even take 2 energy here? Yeah, I think I should take the other energy so I can get into the discard pile. I go like this. I go Psychic here. Dark. Here. I see board here. Bench Comfy. So I go Flower Selecting. Oh no! Wait, what? Dude, I've done it. I cannot believe I've done it. So I need one more. Oh, I messed up though, didn't I? Have a switch. I like lost on the switch there, didn't I? Wait, let me look at my chorus. I just assumed we had it with the vacuum. I didn't even really like. I moved just yeah. So I have to like take the. Hey, let me see. I'm a dumbass. Let me see. So I had to give up a gate and take the switch card. I just assumed I had 10 there, bro. Come on, Brody. Get throwing. Is it still winnable? 5 prize cards left. It should still be winnable, right? I can do 10 to Radzard KO or Ursaluna KO or something like that. All right, we're still cooking. We're still cooking. Winnable. Are they using it? They are, okay. Push up this Comfy. Might be able to Radzard quite a bit here as well, I guess. As well. We could like triple Radzard or something. And then KO this to win. If we go like Radzard now, and then like Cram Gust, and then something else after that. We'll figure it out. We'll get it together here. Throw GG back at it again. Bro, listen. Whiffed. That's fine. I didn't want the Sableye anyways. This guy sucks. They just don't even know it. They just don't know it. Dude, imagine going after Sableye there. Cringe. What are you doing? You're throwing, buddy. All right, let's see if we can do this here. So I did get Iono'd, yeah? What was on the bottom of the deck? I got Chorus and a Nest Ball, so... I want to try and Radzard this turn, ideally. What do we got in here? Just 2 fires? Ready to go. Alright, let's just start going. Start going through the process here. It's got to be the hassle. Yeah, I think it's got to be the hassle. And it might even be a hassle angle in general, to be honest. It might just be a hassle angle in general. We'll see. I just see more cards with hassle, so. There's a fire in the deck. Gates. With the gate. How many super rod do I have left? Both, right? Okay. Alright. Alright, Nest Ball. SableZard. Let me see. There's a fire. My other rod is prized. So I think the plan becomes SableZard, knockout. SableZard, knockout. No. SableZard, knockout. Fudge. SableZard, knockout. Sableye, knockout. Put 20 here. Ursaluna, KO. So I need to save the boss. So I need to go get Sableye here. I need to get Sableye, Psychic. And go for Fire Psychic. And then I have to go Sableye, KO, 20, boss KO with Ursaluna. So I have to counter catcher this turn, yeah? Yeah. It looks weird, but it's correct. Talk to me, you're wrong. Let's see if it works out. I got a dark energy, which doesn't really mean anything. This can give me the psychic energy, so I can go this for Sableye, gate to it. Why'd they push Matang? Why not kill active? Because I'm not gonna be able to create another SableZard. If I can't create another SableZard, I can't KO a full HP Dialga V-Star. What's Dialga's weakness? Okay, I'm gonna say this once. I didn't KO this Dialga because I'm not going to be able to create another SableZard. If I can't create another SableZard, when this Dialga V that was on the bench becomes a Dialga V-Star, I won't be able to KO it because I won't have another SableZard. This is my last SableZard theoretically because I prized my second Super Rod. So if my second Super Rod stays in my prize cards, I'll never be able to KO a fresh Dialga V-Star. But if I KO the bench Dialga V now before it becomes a fresh Dialga V-Star, and then I use Sableye to KO Matang and put 20 more damage here, I can use Ursaluna to then KO this Dialga without needing a second SableZard. Still being able to go 2-1-2 or 2-2-1 or 1-2-2. Any combination of that. And I could have, the other play to have been where I could have bet to hit the Super Rod off my prize cards. Actually, hold up. No, there is one prize. I could have bet to hit the other Super Rod off my prize cards, but it's probably just correct to play it this way. And now Iono becomes my biggest threat. Iono becomes my biggest threat here. So if I don't get Iono this turn, I'm feeling really comfortable. If I do get Iono'd this turn, I'm not feeling great, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But if I get one turn before the Iono, then I think we're in a pretty good spot. Nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. Wait, why didn't they bench Greninja? Is there ever a reason not to? So the scratch was calculated is what you're saying? Exactly. See, you get it, Joe. Yeah, the scratch, it all comes together. No, the scratch was terrible, obviously, but it looks better now. I think you got Tatsu if you get Iono. That's what I'm saying. I've got the Tatsugiri, baby. Iono D's. All right, Hassel was pretty clean there. I'm not gonna lie, Hassel was pretty clean. Maybe I should play 2 Hassel, no Roxanne. I'm thinking about it, to be honest. They just didn't attack. Well, now we just win. This is fine with me, sure. Yeah, switch card, boss, knockout. Then we went with Sableye on a Matang. All right. I only have one Sableye. I have one Sableye, one Psychic Energy. I actually don't. I don't want to use that thing there actually because of that. I'm gonna burn one of these as well. Yeah, I only have one Sableye, one Psychic, so I want to wait to combo it with a Colress. I think that's correct to wait. And I could even put this in play anywhere just to get out of. And maybe just here so I could retreat this possibly, theoretically. I don't have a fire left though, do I? Oh no, I do have a fire left, right? No, I don't. I guess for the possibility of being able to retreat this, sure. Seems fine. Yeah. Tat retreat. Ooh, that is actually probably better for the win. Yeah, I should have actually attached it to Tatsugiri. So that way I could just like push Tatsugiri Yeah, Dark Energy should have gone to Tatsugiri there. Because then I could push Tatsu, and then Tatsu could find me Chorus. Ooh, but I did have a Psychic and a Super Rod prized. I did have Psychic and a Super Rod prize. So if I had checked my prize cards, I would have known that I was guaranteed Psychic or Super Rod there, which means I could have actually used Flower Selecting there. So if I had checked my prize cards, then it was correct to use Flower Selecting. Or if I was just aware my prize cards were, to be honest, because I didn't even have to like check them at this point. I just kind of knew what they were. All right, there's the Iono. That's fine then. We can work with this. Then you draw 3 prize cards, so we have time. There's a Psychic Energy. This gets the Sableye. We win. Congratulations, everybody. We did it, chat. Let's go. We are the champions in this one. We're at 10, right? Yeah, okay. The deck thins out really aggressively, to be honest, which is kind of cool. Let's go. Let's go. From throw to dub. You appreciate the raid there. Versus. Hope the 3v3 tournament went well. I was gonna tune in, but I did start out my stream late. So confused why they pushed the Matang instead of attacking. I mean, yeah, they didn't. There was no real good reason, to be honest. It doesn't exist. Just a mistake. Scratcher's doing 0 against Sam. Huge misplay. True. I might have misclicked. I really don't understand how switching resets the effects. It's just a mechanic in Pokemon. When the Pokemon goes to the bench, everything gets reset, basically. Is the way to think about it. When a Pokemon switches to the bench, it removes all existing effects on it. It's just a mechanic in the game. It's not like a... Yeah, it's literally just a mechanic in the game. It's like... when you start your turn, you draw a card. Like, that's not anywhere when you look at a game of Pokemon, but we know you do that. Dude, I'm cutting him. You're done. You're done. I'm cutting the Monkey Dory. Starting with him is unacceptable. Okay. It's got to be a Comfy here. ZARD. Let's see. Let me put these on there. Comfy, Heavy Ball, ZARD, Artisan, Gate, Course. Okay. Getting energy in the discard pile is like really, really nice. That way we can actually combo our Super Rods. I mean, goodbye, Tatsu. You did your job. We found the Chorus. Your job's been done. Appreciate your help, buddy. Probably the Gate, right? Yeah, probably just the Gate. Just if we do get, I don't know what I'm up against. They have a Mimikyu start. Oh, it's probably Quadlax, right? Yeah. Probably is Quadlax. How do we beat Quadlax? That sounds hard to beat, to be honest. We'll see. It could also be Guardia, I guess. Also, would you consider an acceptable mulligan percentage? You never add... No Pokemon TCG deck in the history of Pokemon TCG decks adds basics to reduce mulligans. That's not true. Nah. I'm pretty sure, like, no, like, some people, like, play Ditto in, like, Quad Iron Thorns, but then, like, a good list of Quad Iron Thorns don't play the Ditto. Yeah, I don't think any deck in the history of the Pokemon TCG has ever added basics to avoid mulligan percentage. Like, it's just not something you think about. It's not something worth considering. So basically, your question is irrelevant. So Jordan would have played less basics without mulligans for sure. Would have played less basics without mulligans for sure. No, but didn't Stonejourner play? Stonejourner played what? 3 Stonejourner V? But you played 3 because you couldn't afford to prize one, right? There might be a point where under 4, maybe. Talonflame and Ninja way back in the day, perhaps. Wait, perhaps what? I swear they played 4 just for mulligan odds. Oh, I thought people played 3. All right, maybe you play 4. Maybe, all right. When it comes down to around 4 Pokemon is when you'd ever think about it. That's it. That's the only time to ever think about it, is when you get down to like 4 Pokemon. Yo, is there a money match today to watch later between Hedrick and Moffitt? Yeah, it's happening, like, it's starting like soon. We could watch it. What match are they playing? It's just Chi and Pao versus. The thing is, they're doing a best of 9. I don't know, it could be exciting though. We'll tune in for the beginning of it, see how exciting it is. Yeah, the problem is it's a best of 9. Oh, is this control? It's Pidgey control. Cringe deck. All right. I mean, I want to put the pressure on. We probably just cram punch, right? What is their win condition against me? Just playing Eerie, right? Could I get a Sableye this turn? No. But I could find Prime Catcher KO Pidgey. But we'll probably just settle for a Cram knockout here. But the possibility. System up. Do I have a quotient hand? No. Does it go? Alright, that's fine. Oh wait, the energy was a switch card there. I should have taken energy over the switch. You idiot! Alright, my bad. I should have taken the energy over the switch card. 100%. I wasn't even thinking. I was being goofy. Treats. Honestly, I'm gonna use another Comfy here, I think. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. Oof. Ursaluna versus the Super Rod. Oh, it's got to be Super Rod, right? Yeah. If I ever play it now to just put 2 energy back and avoid getting Eeried. Wait, we know they have an Eerie in hand. So I definitely just play it now. We know they have an Eerie in hand, which is like another reason to have taken the energy over the switch card. Oh well. Punch. Yeah, taking that was actually, the more I think about it, the more cringe it gets. Taking like the energy over the, or the switch over the energy card. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. Oh, goodbye, Mirage Gates. I feel like most of the time decks that mulligan a lot don't care about how many cards the opponent starts with. It won't change the deck's overall game plan. I would say that's fair a decent amount of the time. Nah, you definitely care. Most decks do care. I would say like every deck cares, but it's like the trade-off, I guess. You're always gonna monkey. You're always gonna mulligan a little bit. Is Monkey Door worth it in this deck? Honestly, I don't really know, to be honest. It seems okay. Honestly, I don't really know. Yeah, but it seems alright. They're just gonna spam stuff at me. Are they ever gonna like start swinging? They might start. I don't know if they're ever gonna start swinging on me. They probably will eventually, right? That's got to be the eventual. Oh, cringe, bro. Yeah, it seems like a bad matchup. I just don't do enough damage. I'm just gonna get picked apart here. Could have had a dark energy in my hand as well, so I could like retreat this turn. But I went ahead and didn't. You know, I went ahead and don't. I don't have that. I think like our game plan in this matchup has to be like KO. We have to like lock them out of the Pidgeot. That's got to be our game plan in this matchup for sure. Definitely a matchup where I'd want to go first if I knew what I was up against. I'm just gonna concede. I don't want to play this. I'm good. I'm down to go next. Wait, did I not click it? All right, goodbye. I'm good. Gonna be a penny loop from here. Just a penny loop. Until they get to like, yeah, it's just not worth it. Ben going second. This could be the exact same opponent though. I didn't recognize the name though. You think Festival Lead has potential? No. Bad deck. Negative potential. The Mawile say defending Pokemon. Yeah, but defending Pokemon is like the current active Pokemon. Dude. Gosh. I'm just up against control again. Is there that much control out here right now? Is control just like the thing right now? Come on, man. What's up with all these controls, man? Or is it people just playing it because it won the most recent late night tournament? Should I add? Well, I mean, Spirit Dream's not even that good against them, to be honest. It is good though. It does like slow them down initially. It stops their like initial. Yes, let me KO this Pidgey. 3, 4. Iron Bundle one time. Yes. Wait, hang on. What happens if I... No. Yeah, give me Iron Bundle. Over my head. This doesn't really matter too much in this scenario, to be honest. What am I at? 3? I'm just gonna vacuum for the 4th though, because I want to get rid of their Artisan anyways. It's a lot of energy, but fine. 3. I think I should get rid of my gate here. I have no follow-up right now, which is kind of cringe. Punching. We're spitting though. Yeah, I literally have no follow-up though, which obviously isn't great. Not exactly making a big difference. All right, we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Oh no, he's coming back. The Pidgey's coming back. Maybe I should have gone to second Comfey, just like dug deeper, to be honest. I probably should have. I probably should have got second Comfey off. I should have grabbed a Nest Ball instead. Get second Comfey. They might only have one Pidgey once again, which means if I can get to... Is the Wonder Box really that good in there? I wonder. You do find like a lot of cool cards with it, but big commitment. So to get the item, the tool card, item tool. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. A lot of stuff to discard off the rip like that. Oh no, here comes the Eerie Man. Well, not this turn, right? Yeah, not this turn. Okay, I guess they gave me another Comfey with the Artisan, so maybe it won't be that bad. We'll see. I mean, I could get Tatsu as well. Oh wait, do they not have... Oh no, they have Artisan for the Pidgey. Alright. Well, I want to KO that Pidgey. That is the plan. What? I guess. Is that correct? That seems bad. That seems like a bad play. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one for my opponent. That seems like a bad play, but it might not be that bad. I don't know. Doesn't seem particularly good. Alright, Tatsu's in the deck. And I want to use my switches because they're gonna eerie me eventually. Alright, get that Tatsu. Another comfy. What are we at right now? 6. Alright, well hopefully Tatsugiri finds me a Polaris here. Okay. I would like to attack with Sableye this turn. Oh, actually, Boss would have been better there, right? I'm not attacking with Sableye. For all of these, I guess. I guess we just punch the active here. Is benching Sableye fine? It seems fine. And I think I want to play the Super Rod, right? It's only for 1 energy. I think I'm just gonna spit. If they really want, if they're gonna eerie this turn, I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, Tatsu's up right now. Y'all are hating on Tatsu. Man, that sucks. I really want to get to Sableye that turn, but it was gonna be tough, I guess. Yeah, no matter what, it's gonna be tough. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Pidgey. Just eerie. Take my Super Rod. My hand just sucks. There's literally nothing. This is gonna be a more interesting game though here for sure. I mean, I guess they can kind of trap like a Comfy. They can go after me still with. I'm going after me with Luxray. Doesn't really do anything though, I guess. Huh, interesting. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm down 4 switch cards, 5 switch cards. I have 3 switch cards left. I mean, is that their end goal, is to trap a Comfy in the active? Will they be able to do that? They might not even be able to do that. I don't know. We'll just keep swinging with Cram until they do something, I guess. Or until I can get into Sableye and do Sableye stuff. I was really trying to go after that Pidgey there, man. Oh, they play Snorlax. Oh, perfect. Should I just concede? Like, what is even the point? Are they like a Block Lax build? Do they play like multiple of these? I can't beat a Block Lax build. Like, I literally can't beat this. If they have like 2 Snorlax and then counter catcher this turn, I just lose probably. I just don't do enough damage. I don't know if that's the build they're playing though. Let's see where we need I mean, they got the Pidgeot though, so I don't even know. Like, we could, if we had Spiritomb, we'd have like a way better shot. But I don't even know if it makes that big of a difference, to be honest. What was your question? Good question. Mawile something traps opponent's active. Opponent evolves active. Does it remove the can't retreat effect? Yes. Yeah, so I just concede, right? There's not even a point in. I could spinning attack, but like, I don't know. Does that ever actually force him to do something? Maybe it does. What happens if I hit him with that spinning attack? Can they handle that? Can they handle the spinning attack? That's 10 now, right? Okay. I'm gonna do like 4 active, or I want 7 here to threaten this. And I can put 4 active so I can threaten it with Cram, I guess. And then 1 here. Just do that. I appreciate 7 months there, hi police. But I only have what? 2 switch. I have 2 switch cards and a prime catcher left. I don't have much. It's not much. We'll see how it goes. They are down 2 counter catchers. Oh, maybe it is possible. I don't know. They are down 2 counter catchers. Maybe it is. I should have tried to conserve switch cards though for sure. But I don't know. Then I'm just gonna get eeried. I just had too many switch cards in my opening hand, probably, to be honest. Yeah. They might only play 1 Lax. Maybe. If they do, well, I don't have bench space for Iron Bundle. I was gonna say if they do, then I could Iron Bundle, but I feel like you gotta be playing 2 Lax in the current format because of Iron Bundles, though, right? Feels like that, anyways. All right. Well, if we can get a switch card this turn, we can just KO the Lax and then go from there. KO it with Sableye. 11, and then put 1 here, probably. All right. All right. What do we got? Skateboard. All right. We need a switch. Not a switch. I mean, I guess we like set up for a spinning attack then. I'm down. I'm down to spin on him. It's more than nothing. It ain't much though. It's a pretty good time to use Misfortune Sisters. It is here though. They probably only play 1. Oh, they probably only play 1 of each of them, right? It's only 1 Eerie, 1 Misfortune Sisters. Almost for sure. Get rid of Roxanne for a penny. Dude. Chat, you guys are the most anecdotal, like, Pokemon TCG deck builders ever. Y'all need to stop. You have to stop. Y'all just should, it should not be allowed for y'all to change cards in decks, unless you plays 10 games with the deck. That'd be the prime. Alright, well, I'm gonna spinning attack, and then I'm gonna go prime Sableye KO. Wait. How much is it? It's got 130 left, so I have spinning attack twice, and then I'll do it. Do I have any vacuums left? No, they're both gone. So I can't get rid of that Bravery Charm. Spinning attack, then prime, pray. Uh-oh, they're getting back Misfortune Sisters and Eerie. Oh, just that? Wait, no, they got 2, right? Yeah, they got those 2. No, don't go after my prime catcher. Leave me alone. Okay. Well, I mean, they're probably going to hit a switch card there as well, though. They get 2 switch cards, maybe even? How many did they hit there? Switch, jeez. Oh, jeez. And I'm also going to, like, deck out. I'm decking out. This one game is telling me you should cut Comfy for Minior. Probably. I don't really want tech for control, though. Penny isn't only for... No, Penny sucks in this deck. Penny is terrible. Penny's awful. Reset Zard or Blood Moon. We have plenty of switches. If we get a turn to reset our Blood Moon or Ursaluna through a switch card, that's good enough. Clear up the bench if you overbench early. If you overbench early, that means you misplayed, which means you're playing a card to correct your mistakes, which is never a good reason to play any card. Capping. We're spinning on him, though. Is it worth it to cut Monkey Dory in the darks for Wellspring Ogerpon and 2 waters? No. Probably not. Tatsu work well. It's been pretty good so far. No complaints. Tatsu's been a big fan. Big fan of the Tatsu. This is gonna be another Misfortune Sisters, I assume. What'd they get this time? My last switch? Oh no, they got like 1 Poffin. Alright, punch. I can't win though. I have 3 cards left in deck, right? I can never do enough damage. Alright, we can just concede. It's tough out here, man. It's tough out here. It's tough times against control. Leaving a bench space open would have been good for bundle usage, but I wouldn't even be able to use it that much anyways. You'll push the 5 months there, Chris. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to use it like that much anyways, to be honest. Kind of whatever. Yo, I'm down to watch some of this This show match that's going down. I'm trying to tune into this for a little bit. How it goes. I mean, it's a best of 9, so I don't know if we're gonna how long we're gonna tune into this for, but this is a best of 9 show match between Moffat and Hedrick. Yeah, between Moffat and Hedrick. My goodness. Hedrick is playing on a potato. It's Lost Box versus what do we got? Lost Box versus oh, Lost Box versus Chien Pao. Game 1 to Hedrick. So in your top 10 players for the season? Of course. If top 10 players, you mean top 10. But Soda's not even like a yapper. There's yappers. Soda's like a, I mean, Soda's just a troll, right? Soda's just a troll, yeah. Top 10 trolls of the year, yeah. Soda gets, we should have like the chat awards. What awards would we have for chat if we had chat awards? It'd be like top trolls, top yappers, or top yapper, top troll, highest contributor, highest chat contributor, best emote usage. Am I a yapper or a troll? You're a troll, Tyler. You're not as good as Soda though. You're like, you maybe get like 2nd place. Mod of the year. Mod of the year. Then we have like overall chatter of the year. Chatter of the year probably goes to like lurker, number 1 lurker here. Well, the number 1 lurker, we'd never know who the number 1 lurker is though. So it's not quite you, Horsey. You're maybe like top 3. But you can't be the number 1 lurker. Yeah, Soda gets top troll. Maybe the best lurkers will can't know they lurked. Exact. Well, lurkers have to chat sometimes. Maybe Horsey could be. Maybe Horsey is the number 1 lurker. I feel like lurker implies minimal chat interaction. We're getting into game 2. This has to be favored for Lost Box, right? I assume the reason that I assume it's favored for Lost Box, but I assume the reason that Moffat took the challenge is because he's confident in the matchup, though, right? Why else would you take it? Unless you're, I mean, or you don't think it's truly terrible. You might think you're still unfavored, but it's not like a truly terrible matchup, right? Hedrick says favored, but not that favored. I talked to him this week. I guess he doesn't have Manaphy, right? Hedrick doesn't have Manaphy, so you can just get run over by Greninja. Clout. True. It's a pretty good hand. It's a pretty good hand. That's literally everything. That's the whole squad. You go first in this matchup? You have to go first in this matchup, right? Game 2. Moffat going first. If Greninja's prize, this hand sucks. One time, let it be prized. Please let Greninja be prized one time. That'd be hilarious. It'd just be a good meme. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Wait, how do they even... I've never even, like, thought about that before. How are the Pokemon organized? Is it alphabetical? How do they even organize the freaking Pokemon? How do they even organize the deck? Is it alphabetical? No. How is it organized? By most Chad? Organized in what sense? Like from left to right, the Pokemon. Because there's Buddy Poffin after something later. Well, no, it doesn't look like it's organized by. How is it organized? The Pokemon Dewey Decimal System. That's how they figure out. Wait, what is the system though for organization when you look through cards in your deck like this? What is the system here for organization? Is there not one? There's got to be one, right? Set. Might be ordered by how it was added on the list. Maybe. Wait, are we taking? You don't take second Bidoof here, right? Third fridge? Bro, if we're playing around turn 1 Greninja, we should just... Why are we even playing this money match? If we're playing around getting turn 1 Greninja, why are we playing this money match? No shot, that's correct. We need to leave a bench space open for the possibility of Iron Hands, right? Well, I guess Greninja's like the same thing as Iron Hands in this matchup, right? Is Hedrick... Oh, maybe this is correct, because I guess Hedrick doesn't play Manaphy. So I guess Greninja, I mean, is 2 Comfy always being put in play? I guess that would be the question from there then, right? 1 Comfy is apparently viable. Lone Comfy board? Well, if that's true, then we shouldn't take. Then we should definitely leave a bench space open for hands, right? Because now this does give Hedrick the opportunity to go 1 Comfy board, right? If you get Comfy, Cram, Punch the Chien Pao, you're bench locked out of Iron Hands here. Okay. The hand is like almost good. I guess you can always get a KO with Chien Pao next turn here from Moffat. Right, over to Hedrick. That is literally the hand. Ooh, double stopping. Is that correct? Interesting. Stop before chorus. That is interesting. You could chorus into items, like you could chorus into Nest Ball, play Nest Ball, but Nest Ball I guess would be the only hit. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it does make sense there actually, to be honest. Nest Ball seems pretty good here. It depends if we're going on the like solo comfy, if we're like committed to solo comfy. But there's the Poffin grabs. So maybe we're not committed to solo comfy. Or multiple comfies getting involved here. Although I guess that is double vacuum. So couldn't you like actually get turn 1 Greninja here and just KO double fridge? Is that even what you'd want to do in this situation though? Or just Cram Punch active just better? Because we did have that lined up here as Hedrick. You could have just gone use Comfy, Nest Ball Cram, retreat, punch with Cram, and just like chill for a turn. Oh, that does look like what Hedrick's gonna go for here. Oh, maybe you just want the... Oh, Cram's Pliers. Alright. Recalibrate. Now what? Is a gate away from attacking with the Greninja. Cram's prized. Well, the way he stopped here makes me feel like he was going for Cram, and now it's like, well, Cram's prized. I don't even know. I don't know what you do here. I mean, you probably grab Greninja, right? But then do you go get a Comfy and try and find a gate? Do you get the Comfy off the Poffin and try and find a gate? I don't know. That's why I was like so... I don't know. That Nest Ball, the Poffin over the Nest Ball just felt so weird to me because I felt like we were committed to not putting more Comfies in play, but... it feels like a mistake. Yeah, well, yeah, like I said, the question, you could switch into Comfy, use Comfy, and if you hit a gate, then you have switch, vacuum, Greninja, KO, double fridge. But then you're putting 2 of your own, you're putting 2 Comfies in play for you to get Greninja back if you don't hit that play. But it's actually kind of interesting. How much does your thought process change in these decisions knowing you're playing a best of 9? They push the 14 months there. Brightest. What's going on here? We're watching Nicholas. Feels weird to say Nicholas Moffat versus Andrew Hedrick in a best of 9 money match. So it's fully committing to double Comfy now. So trying to see as much as possible now. Okay. Yeah, does that ever change like your thought process here where you go for like a play where it's like maybe you wouldn't like, because you're playing a best of 9, you're like, well, I'm in a bad spot no matter what. So do you go for a lower odds But it doesn't make any sense, right? We're still trying to maximize our win percentage, so it shouldn't affect how you choose what you play. But I was kind of like trying to approach it in a thought process from like a best of 9 scenario. Like, do you full send down the more aggressive line more often in a best of 9 than a best of 3? I don't think so. I think you're still trying to maximize your win percentage, so you shouldn't change anything. Oh, you got the heavy ball too. Is there water in the deck? Because to maximize your odds of playing one way versus another way, you have to consistently play the correct way, right? So, like, you only maximize your odds of, well, is that even true? Dude. I need to stop thinking about the cards. This is why I just play the cards. I don't think about the cards. Usually whenever I have a question like this, I ask Isaiah Williams. Oh, there was a third water. Okay. Lightning versus Psychic is the question now. We got the Turbo and Greninja play here, which is actually, but we're going down to a 1-card hand to do this. So we're really relying on the prize cards in the top deck here, especially if Moffat return KOs double Comfy around the Greninja, which is like the best play here, I think, for Moffat, is just use your own Greninja. And I guess like the only thing you could argue here from Moffat's side would be, do you ever actually attack with Iron Hands instead to not leave something that could get Iron Hands in the active? But with Hedrick going down to a 1-card hand, I feel like you have to, yeah, with Hedrick going down to a 1-card hand here, I feel like you got to go into pretty good 2 cards. You definitely want to attack with Greninja here as Moffat. We're not there yet. Why not kill the 70 HP one? Because you want the 70 HP one to be the one that gets candied into Baxcalibur. And then you only want 60s on the bench. So that way you can go like Sableye KO, Bidoof KO, Frigibax, or Sableye KO, double Frigibax. You want Baxcalibur to be evolved on top of the 71. So either Moffat gets candy Baxcalibur and then is attacking with the 70 HP one gets evolved, or Moffat whiffs candy Baxcalibur, and then you're probably just winning the game as Hedrick anyways. So you leave the 71 HP one around. So that way, if Moffat wants to put another Frigibax in play, it has to be a 60 HP one. Dude, this deck just sucks. Man, bro, it really makes me, this year I've done a lot of like thinking about like the type of deck. How much does it matter to play a different type of deck versus like Chi and Pao is like a Miraidon style deck, you know? Not quite as linear as Miraidon, but like not that much different. Then there's decks like Lost Box where there's like so much going on, you have so much more you can do. Like there's varying degrees of a turn that are all acceptable for you to be able to continue playing the game and actually end up in a situation where you can win. Where it's like with something like Chi and Pao, it's like there's one degree of the turn. Like there's not varying degrees of a turn you can have. It's either you hit it. Well, that's not true. There is like you can. But the thing is, when Chi and Pao whiffs, basically when Chi and Pao whiffs, you have to also hope your opponent whiffs. Like it's not like Chi and Pao, you don't just whiff and you're like, all right, I'm fine. I'm just gonna do this instead because I'm forced into it. Yeah. Doesn't feel that way for Chi and Pao. You whiff and you're like, well, I guess I lose. And then you go up against another deck. Or like you play a different deck like Lost Box. You're like, all right, I whiff, but I can still attack with Cram or Sableye. I whiff my bigger play, but I still have a play that can set me up down a certain line that works. I don't know. I guess like the Turbo Lost Box of Hedrick is a little bit less forgiving than, because there's like limited resources, but I've definitely like thought about that a lot this season in terms of, yeah, I've thought about that a lot this season in terms of like deck choice. And it definitely feels way better to play a deck like the Lost Box versus the Chi and Pao. I guess this makes sense. You can clean it up with Greninja next turn and actually KO the Greninja. So I think Hedrick is just looking for Greninja attack again, and does have the Colress, but does need to get there. It just needs a gate, and it does need a super art at this point, I believe, as well. Ooh. It's not great. Can get there though. It's still possible to get there. You at least want to attack this, or even Cram Punch active like still sets you down a line. Oh wait, Cram's prized. Never mind. Sableye, attacking with Sableye does work though actually. And actually it might even be. Are we guaranteed? Do we have 10 in the Lost Zone after this vacuum? Vacuum plus Comfy will probably get us to 10, right? Ooh. I'm not sure what the count is at right now. Well, we had 7 last turn, so 8. Yeah, so it has to be. No, this Comfy gets us to 10. We don't even need the vacuum. We may as well use the vacuum. Vacuum away. Is Iron Thorns worth keeping around? Probably not, right? You probably vacuum the Thorns, switch card, Sableye KO. Well, now Sableye, you KO Bidoof Fridge, right? I can't think of a reason, right, you'd ever want to go after the double Fridge. I guess you could then you could threaten the Baxcalibur and just win the game through going KO Baxcalibur with like Ursaluna or something if there's not another Fridge. Me and my friend are arguing. Is Azul playing? No, I'm not playing. We're watching Hedrick versus Moffat. Oh, it's gonna go even a little bit further here and use another Comfy. Interesting. I guess maybe it makes sense before the Comfy like gets knocked. No, but the Comfy's not gonna get knocked out here. The Sableye and the Greninja are always getting KO'd, or you're getting Iron Handsed. Yeah, you don't have to use the vacuum here. I don't know if I mentioned like using the vacuum. You don't have to use the vacuum here because you're at 10. You actually probably want the Pokestop in play at this point. The Pokestop's better for you than it is for Moffat. All right, well, 2 prize cards to 6 here. It's gonna be a tough comeback here from Moffat. Especially no draw power from B-Barrel. Ooh, the gate's a good hit. The Cram's also a good hit as well, to be honest, because it can go like attack with Cram twice. So I have to imagine Greninja's still probably the best attacker here from Moffat, because you can KO the Sableye and the Greninja and remove both those from play. Well, that's a mistake, right? Because then we just put an Irida on top of our deck. Wasn't our next card an Irida here? Well, I'm pretty sure that's a throw then from Moffat there. I'm pretty sure the next card was Irida. We just set it up with our unless all of a sudden he doesn't want to draw the Irida. But there's like no Iono in this list. I don't even know which Irida's like the best card to draw, right? There's no way. No, it's definitely just a misplay there. Yeah, because we cipher Maniac last turn, right? It was a cipher. Oh, did we cipher a cipher? Oh. Did we give up on Lost Star with Fish? Nah, we're just watching some of this. It was Bax Irida? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we ciphered into Bax Irida. That was definitely just like a. Yeah, Nick definitely just forgot. He just forgot that he put it there. He ciphered into a cipher as a second card? Are you sure? Did he switch it to a cipher? Because he was eyeing up Irida for quite a while there. He swapped at the end? Oh, okay. Maybe it does make sense to shuffle then. Alright, there's a Superior. I was going with the hands attack over the Greninja attack. I guess you don't lose to getting hands. I guess that makes sense then, right? You don't want to lose to getting hands yourself. Wait, but don't you just lose to getting... You still just lose to getting Ursaluna, though. Wait, no, this play is just worse, right? Using Greninja here is just better. Because if you lose to hands, you lose to Ursaluna. It's the same thing. So why wouldn't you just... Why not remove the Greninja potential draw power? This is always just worse than attacking with Greninja, right? What is an argument to not do this? I guess... Greninja could get crammed and then Sableye could KO your Fridge and your Greninja on the following turn. That's the only thing I can think of, to be honest. As a reason to not do that. Yeah. Isn't hands gone? Oh, that is also true. Hands is gone as well. I feel like this is always worse. This hand is pretty good. But is Ursaluna... No, Ursaluna's in there. The whole squad's there. You just need to find the Ursaluna. There's a Psychic in there. I don't know the card-weighted sequences. We'll see what Hedrick does. Ooh, oh, I mean, that's game. I have to imagine. That should be game. You might need both super odds. That's 4 energy. You could even guarantee draw into an energy. Hooked. Dub. Yeah, 2 gates gets there. You could even have found 1 more energy if you needed it though as well. Yeah, it made no sense for Moffat to have played it that way though. That was like a mistake for sure. Because Greninja removes draw power, still KOs the Sableye, and then you don't just lose to Ursaluna. You give yourself 1 more turn. Although I don't think 1 more turn was gonna win Moffat the game, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think one more turn was winning Moffat the game. This matchup seems insanely free if Lost Box plays Manaphy. Well, maybe not insanely free. It seems favored if Lost Box plays Manaphy. Without Manaphy, it's still probably favorable. Because, like, the trade is so similar on both sides. But Lost Box can always be the aggressor. Lost Box is the more consistent deck and can always be the aggressor. So this matchup is definitely just, like, favored for Lost Box. It's just, like, 60-40, 65 maybe. I don't know. I would even maybe go further. I feel like this might be like a 70-30 even without Manaphy. No, it can't be that favorable without Manaphy. It might be, though. Like, you're the more consistent deck, and you can always be the aggressor. I feel like those two factors involved, like, makes it at least a 60-40. If not a, 70-30. Is this just Hedrick's internet? I mean, internet or computer or something. It's one of the two. One of the two. Did you get a fresh cut? I did get a haircut this morning, yeah. Starting to feel a little shaggy, so. All right. If there's not a... Yeah, this one's winnable. But honestly, the Iron Thorn start isn't terrible because it does shut off Greninja and Chien Pao. Oh, dude. Dude, this is like the perfect hand to open the Iron Thorns into. If you're going to start Iron Thorns a game, it doesn't get better than this. I think your best take here... I don't know. I'm like leaning towards Bidoof being the best take here from Nick, but honestly everything sucks. Yeah, everything sucks, but I'm leaning towards Bidoof because that gives you the most top decks, and because they open Thorns, you can maybe hope that they have a slow start as well. Like, what kind of miracle are you hoping to top deck? I guess you're not. Look, you need an Irida or a Vessel to top deck, or stop into Vessel, I guess. Or stop into Mill Waters into Superior. Okay, maybe it's not a terrible odds. Also, we could see Bundle on this side here. On the side here from Hedrick, we could see Bundle Cram. That's a lot to get off of this current hand, but Attach pass. The attach pass. Wait, doesn't even play the heavy ball. That's funny. Oh, what is it? You can't even punish with the Pokestop here. The Pokestop is something though. We get Poffin. Poffin becomes Bidoof, but then you give your opponent a stop. But you definitely use the stop here, I think. I think you definitely use stop here because I feel like the Lost Zone deck is the deck that can turn less into more consistently. So yeah. All right, well, it's got to be Nest Ball for Bidoof. I feel like it's got to be Nest Ball for Bidoof. We should probably also candy out the Excalibur. Protect the fridge. Or these players. It's Andrew Hedrick versus Nicholas Moffat. Wait, we don't not Nest Ball here, right? What? We're not going to get Bidoof there? I don't know about that. That feels incorrect to not go get Bidoof there. And now at this point... we know the dead draw is happening on the other side, so we can like full chill. Like correct to just like Iron Thorns and chill here. Hey, there he is. Well, yeah, the Pokestop in play was potentially going to stick in play as well. We always get Bidoof there off that Nest Ball, right? Seems like a terrible play. Not get Bidoof there. Oh, wait, is that game? No. Almost. One energy short. Because we could Superior, and we can get Chien Pao, and we can retreat to Chien Pao, but there's only 3 energy, and we can't use Chien Pao's ability. That was funny, though. You could Moonlight Shrook in the active. That seems bad. Oh, wait, you could hit here, I guess. You could just hit. Yeah, we can't quite get there. Yeah, you could punch. That's such an expensive superior, though, to use. You might run out of energy at some point. Oh, you can hit with Iron Hands. Can't you hit with Iron Hands? Oh, you can hit with Iron Hands. Hitting with Iron Hands here is gross, actually. No, punch with Iron Hands. Punch it with Iron Hands, right? Yeah, we punch with hands here. No, stop. Punch it with Iron Hands. Wait, yeah, punch it with Iron Hands has to be the right play here, right? You set up a 3-prize knockout. You leave a big Pokemon on your active so it doesn't get KO'd. And as far as you know, Hedrick's dead drawing. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. We'll be an energy short, you're right. Because we can't attach lightning twice. All right, my bad, my bad. You're right, chat. You're right. Well, then, honestly, I don't even like getting Frigibacks here. I think we should just wait. I think I would just wait. Because, like, that getting Chi and Pow or Iron Hands next turn could be pretty good. So, actually, now... Maybe we should have even, like, attached last turn. Maybe there was maybe that's a reason to have attached last turn, right? Yeah. Appreciate the 9 months there, Galaxy. Now, you don't know for sure Hedrick has a lightning. It's like not even that likely that Hedrick has a lightning, to be honest, in the hand, but... Retreat to... Are we retreating to the... Retreat to the backs? Oh, I guess we could attack. Okay, backs punch is still chill. I like this punching. I like the punching. I like punching things. So the backs punches are... okay, I'm pretty chill with this. We're not under like that big of a threat of getting KO'd either. Like the only thing I can KO the backs caliber here is Ursaluna. So our backs is probably surviving the turn. We're not punching now, right? Was that a better thought? Interesting. Okay, yeah. I think you just forgot to put the last one on. Or maybe he wanted to go attach a lightning again, but forgot that he already attached retreated. Oh, the lightning top deck, but it doesn't matter. The active is 2 much HP. Now you got to do something here, right? I feel like now Hedrick has to do something. If we get to Ursaluna KO the active here, that's pretty good. Ursaluna KO active would be pretty good. That's a lot. That is a lot, though, right? That is a lot. Is there anything else I can get the KO? No, right? Nothing else can get the KO here. We can KO the Greninja with Lightning Boss. It's pretty mid play, though. It is something, I guess. But then we like up R2 prizer, which puts us behind on the prize trade, especially if it gets handsed. Hyperblower KO something. I guess, yeah, you could at least Hyperblower, right? You could at least Hyperblower here. Nothing for the heavy ball to get. I guess just thinking about whether or not to put Comfies in play. But what else would you get? Well, maybe you don't Hyperblower. Do you play the game or do you not play the game is the question. I guess you could KO Greninja here, though. You could go boss KO Greninja plus get Comfies. Then your Comfies are probably safe, right? So yeah, boss KO Greninja here. You could even go get Iron Hands with the Nest Ball and then move the energy to the Iron Hands, I guess, maybe. Or like move it. You could move it to Greninja even, I guess. I'm gonna save the Nest Ball, go with the stop first. Oh, now our Greninja's gone. Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be boss Greninja here. What do you put the energy on? Putting on a Comfy doesn't make too much sense because we got the rescue board. A Greninja honestly would have been a decent target, I feel like. But now it probably goes to Iron Hands, I guess. I guess the question here is actually, do you go after Greninja? Well, Bidoof is also draw power, but the Greninja threatens your Comfies is the biggest reason to go after Greninja here, I guess, right? That's the worst thing. No boss, just punch? Interesting. I guess you do threaten like Greninja or Sableye to KO that in the Frigibacks next turn. But if... I feel like this isn't very good if Moffat just has a superior energy retrieval, then you just... Moffat goes up and KOs both Comfies with the Greninja. Well, actually... No, that is true. That is true. That is what's going to happen here. And that is what's going to happen here. Or maybe Iron Hands becomes a possibility here. It's not great. It is a thing, though. There goes Iron Hands. I mean, I feel like you got to go Retreat to Greninja, Greninja, KO, double Comfy. Because if you knock out the active with Baxcalibur, you're going to get Sableye or Greninja possibly. If you get Sableye or Greninja here, that's not good. And then you lose your Baxcalibur plus your Frigibax. So you could like Retreat to Greninja, Superior away the Prime Catcher and the Ultra Ball, and maybe save the energy. Oh no, you have to keep the energy. Oh, that's interesting. Attacking with Bax feels mid. We'll see. But am I missing something? Oh, he wants to draw with concealed cards. Okay. Sure. I guess that gives you like +1 card to work with. This makes sense, actually. Oh, wait, this actually gives you Ultra Ball. Now you can Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and then draw with B-Barrel and then use the Superior after that. Okay, this is actually the way better play. I'm capping. Yeah, I was so confused for a second. I thought we wouldn't end up with enough cards, but this makes sense. If we're gonna give it up anyways, we may as well draw some cards. Now we get the B-Barrel draw. Ooh, okay, now we can Candy Baxcalibur as well. So we play around. We can Candy Baxcalibur to get, so we don't lose to Sableye or Greninja here. This is pretty good then. It's in a pretty good spot. Oh, the second Bax is in the discard pile. Oh, wait, we can do it though. We have Super Rod. We drew Super Rod as well. So you go Super Rod, put the Bax back, Irida for Candy Bax, and then Superior away the Water and the Ultra Ball. And that should work, right? I think it works. Oh, you don't want to grab... Well, I guess that's kind of inefficient now. You should... I guess the Superior should have been played first, right? We should have played Superior first and then shuffled back in the Water Energy that we got off the Superior. So this is like not as efficient as it could be. It's not probably terrible, but we could have actually done that more efficiently. We could have Superiored first here. It's all right. Unless Nick's going for a different play here. But I feel like this has to be the place to remove the double Comfies. Wait. Maybe not? Because of other ideas? We're not going to candy out this Bax? I mean, there is 0 in the loss zone right here. And both Comfies are dying. So maybe there's not that big of a threat. Actually, maybe this is actually correct, actually. The more I think about it, this is probably correct, to be honest. If we're KOing double Comfy here, how is Hedrick ever getting to 7 next turn? Probably not happening, right? Okay, maybe I do like this play more, actually. You save the Superior. Yeah, how is Hedrick ever getting to 7 from 0 with both Comfies gone? It is technically possible, but it's pretty unlikely, right? I think we'll be all right. All right, goodbye, Comfies. Can't play inferior of everything. I like this. I like this play. I mean, does it ever give like an easier play to Hedrick though? No, not really. It doesn't give like a super efficient play over to Hedrick or something like that. Yeah, there's a candy off the prize card. Wait, were all the candies prize actually? Maybe that's why it didn't happen. But it still makes sense to play it this way, I think, overall. Only 1 Comfy in the deck. That's not good. Sheesh. Focused up. It is possible though. Not looking good. Switch card into Comfy. Super Rod, recover a Comfy. You could get like what, 4 in the loss zone? Attacking with Cram here, I guess you could KO the Baxcalibur and just hope Candy Baxcalibur doesn't come back out. We do know that Offit has it, but you could kind of hope it doesn't happen, I guess. Am I in the loss zone though? Oh, it's only 1 in the loss zone. Never mind. That play's not a thing. None of these plays seem like things. Just trap B-Barrel and pass, I guess. You can't Iron Hands the active, but you could just hit it with Chin Pao. And that top deck should get it there, right? Go. Chien Pao KO the active. Seems pretty good. Yeah, you have enough energy to do it. You come up with a reason to not hit both comfy there? What do you mean? Like an alternate play as a reason to not hit both comfy? All right. Superior. Hit anything lost on both comfies was better. Well, he KO'd both comfies anyways, though. Yeah, both comfies got KO'd. Both comfies got KO'd here. It's a 4. Oh, there was definitely candies in the deck. It's a 4 candy build. Is 4 candy better? Is that like the missing? Is that like the next best addition? There's superior, retreat, attack, knockout. Down to 2 prize cards left in a pretty good spot. Yeah, this game's basically over at this point. Does that ever give an opportunity over to Hedrick? I don't think so. Probably not. I assume this with 4 candy. There's no way this list plays Silene, right? But you. Like, Hedrick could Sableye here, I guess, and KO both Baxcaliburs. And trap the B-Barrel in the active. How are we going from 1 to 10 next turn? It's probably not likely, right? Oh, we're attacking Baxcalibur over Chien Pao here. Wait, does that make sense? Wait a second. Wait, now I think this might give an opportunity. Because now Andrew could go Cram KO Baxcalibur this turn. And then next turn, Ursaluna KO Baxcalibur. Wait, now there might be an opportunity here for Hedrick, actually. I think it was actually a mistake. Let's see if the punish happens. Could have nest balled first to guarantee the cram there. It's probably not a huge deal one way or the other. Because before it was going to be hard for... It might have been hard for Hedrick to access a Baxcalibur. But now we can access a Baxcalibur here. Now... Moffat could like overload energy and play and be fine. Definitely possible. I guess Sableye would still be better here on Hedrick's side if you can get there, because then you could trap B-Barrel. Well, I guess you could actually, as Hedrick here, you could go. Ooh, okay, hold up. You could go Cram Prime Catcher, because Hedrick plays Counter Catcher, right? So you could go Cram Prime Catcher. Wait, let me think for a second. Cram Prime Catcher, the bench Baxcalibur, and then Sableye KO the... Yeah, because you want to trap... Well, you can use Greninja as well here, actually. But you have to cram this turn as Hedrick. You have to cram the bench Baxcalibur this turn so that way you don't get Greninja'd. So the play here from Hedrick is Cram Punch the bench Baxcalibur, and then Sableye KO both, trapping B-Barrel in the active. Or whatever doesn't have energy in the active. Maybe Roxanne gets involved, I don't know. So I guess it didn't really matter that much that this Baxcalibur was in the active. Hedrick's going for Iron Hands here. I think the other play's got to be better. Iron Hands KO active is... I guess you're just hoping that the last superior doesn't get found. But it's only 2 prize cards. You're still so far away from winning. I guess you could like Ursaluna next turn and KO the other Baxcalibur. I guess. I like the idea of trapping the Baxcaliburs, but this might work as well. It depends if counter catches in the deck. But I guess there's Palpat in the hand as well, so you could boss. You could have gone like Prime Catcher this turn with Cram on the bench Baxcalibur and then boss next turn. Also, you like bring up the bench Baxcalibur and it has no energy on it, which would be pretty good as well. And it traps the other energy on the bench Baxcalibur. So the energy is like an awkward spot. Yeah, I like the Cram into Sableye. Cram into Sableye play seems way better here. Cram punch the bench backs and then Sableye counter catcher or boss. We're gonna have to B-Barrel. B-Barrel or B-Do for just something that can't attack and trap it for a turn. Just like reset and go from there. Yeah, it makes the most sense. Because this play just like loses to superior not being prized, right? She brought in some comfies. Cooking. Are we not at 7 yet? See, that's also another thing with this play as well is like we only need to get to 4 in the lost zone, which we did. We got to our 4, then we could have just gone and punched the backs. To attack with hands this turn, you need to get to like, I mean, you get to 7. Are we close though? We might be close. If I recall correctly, Andrew doesn't play counter catcher. Okay, so it'd be harder, but you could still do it through. It would be harder, but you could still do it through prime catcher into Palpad boss. So it still would have been possible. Would have been a little bit more difficult though. All right, well, here comes the hands. And things would have got interesting. I guess you'd be out of Gus effects though, still as Hedrick at that point, which would have made things tough. If you went prime catcher this turn, boss next turn, prime catcher the turn after, or whatever. Actually, you could KO B-Barrel here. Oh, is going after the B-Barrel KO? And then Hedrick just wins with a Super Rod, right? I don't know how many Super Rod are left, I guess. I think like all the Super Rod are left. Yeah. I mean, there's no great route here, I don't feel like, for Hedrick, but yeah, I think there's a great route no matter what, to be honest. I don't know if he's changed the list from NAIC. They're playing with NAIC lists. They are playing Hedrick's playing his winning list. And then Moffat's playing the Chiam Palace he played at NAIC as well. Alright, well, Greninja wins. There's the Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. Nest Ball in the hand as well. Probably Nest Ball for Bidoof, right? I can't think of a reason to Nest Ball for anything else that's not Bidoof. Only 13 cards left in deck. And Andrew just bossed twice. On the last turn or this turn? No, he bossed the turn before. Plays Palpad. Alright, well, there's Superior. Alright. Nick gets on the board. It was an interesting game. It was a slow start from both players. A little bit slower from Hedrick, but both players had like a couple options. Yes, a very, very slow game from both players. Yo, and the BM? Chill. Dude. What is this? What is this BM? Is this real? Nick doing what Hedrick did in top 4. True. Optimal, actually. Optimal. Maximize actions. I take it back, not BM. Actually, just optimal. Didn't play a lot of Super Rod. Yeah, I feel like you got to commit to the bit at that point. I feel like you gotta commit to the bit at that point and just play the second Super Rod. All right, what's this? Game 4. Hedrick's up. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole best of 9 because it is a lot. 9 games of the exact same match over and over is a lot for sure. Best of 9, what? That's what they're doing. They're doing best of 9. Gotta be thorough. What kind of PC do I have? I mean, is that even a thing anymore? As a PC? Like, I don't even know what to say. What do you want? You want to know the specs? The only thing I remember that I have is a 30 something, 30 80 or 3090. A gaming PC? Yeah. No cram? Giving up on the lad? Rip. Do I game on it or nah? Yeah. Sometimes. Not very often though. Like you see me play Gardevoir? Nah. Who knows if it has lights or not? Not really, no. There's no like no RGB. No, like no window case. I don't even know how would you even describe that? What I like to play besides Pokemon? Not that much recently, to be honest. I'm playing like God of War on my PlayStation, and I gotta play the second Jedi game. I'm not really playing anything on my PC right now. The last game I played on my PC was Helldivers, I think. I'm thinking about maybe trying to go to upgrade my PC next year. I'm not gonna upgrade them. I'm just gonna like buy a whole new one. I don't know. I still have this one. Still feels fine though. It just depends. The next time I play a video game, if it feels laggy, I'm gonna go for an upgrade. I've had this one for like maybe like 4 years now. Yes, like I think I've had this for 4 years. Whenever like the 3090s came out, like a couple months after the 3090s came out, is when I made this PC. So whatever that time frame is, because I think I got a 3090 a couple months after they released. You don't like COD? I never said that. I don't play COD. You don't play PTCG Live on your PC? I mean, it's not really a game though. It's not like a game. Like it's not a video game. I mean, it's technically a game, but it's not. When people say, "Do you play any video games?" No one's talking about. When someone says, "Do you play video games?" No one's talking about PTCG Live. Yeah, I don't dislike COD. I just don't play it. I don't even remember the last COD that I actually played. Maybe it was like Cold War or something. I don't remember. The last COD I really played was like Black Ops 2. So it's been a while. I've been playing God of War for like 6 months or 8 months. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I need to get through it though, so I can play. I need to get through God of War so I can play the second Jedi game. But that's where we're currently at. Wasn't it better to play Irida first? The argument for not, I don't know, it's close. Cause the argument to not play Irida first is that if you hit the Poffin off the Pokestop, then the Irida can get a different item, so you maximize items in the deck. Honestly, playing Irida first there seems better though, thinking about it. Playing Irida first there does seem better. I think I do like the Irida first there, because you thin out 3 Pokemon for 1 potential item, instead of leaving 3 Pokemon in the deck with 1 potential item. But it depends how much you need to draw into something else is the big question. It's like, okay, if I could get like a rare candy or an Ultra Ball instead off of... No, I think it was better to Irida first there, to be honest, in that situation. Yeah, because the hand was so good there. Like, just Irida first and just like, it makes your turn, it'll make your potential play follow-up smoother. The situation where you want to stop before Irida, where it's like, I really need Poffin and Ultra Ball, then you want to stop before you use Irida. So then if you get one, you can get the other. Something like that. Yeah. My favorite game genre? I mean, probably horror games, I guess. Yeah, probably horror games or whatever you'd categorize BioShock as. I like all the BioShock games. I liked the most recent, like the first person Resident Evil games. I played both those. Those are pretty good. Like single player action fantasy for the most part, I guess. Multiplayer games are fine. Like I haven't played League in a while. Like I play League, played Valorant. Dude, now this board state just kind of sucks. Yeah, I think we should have played Irida first. I think we should have played Irida first. Well, it's a little bit anecdotal, but I think playing Irida first was correct. This is like a good example of how much smoother our turn would have been if we had just played Irida first. What's the score so far? 2-1 for Hedrick. Elden Ring. I own Elden Ring. I just haven't really played it yet. I don't know. I'll like buy a video game thinking I have more time than I think to like play games, but I just never have as much time as I think I do. Yeah, I never have as much time as I think I do. So I own Elden Ring. I just haven't really played it. I played it a little bit on stream when I first got it, but yeah, I don't know. It's a game I might try and play a little bit more off stream. Iron Hand's coming down. All right, there it is. What are we doing here? We're watching Hedrick versus Moffat, best of 9. Chien Pao versus whatever this deck is. Lost Box. I mean, you probably want to flower selecting first because you want multiple Pokemon here. I don't know actually. Oh, gonna go with the gear before the flower selecting. Interesting. Curious. Let's get the Colress though. It's just like maximize your odds of the flower selecting and getting other stuff that's not. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't hate it. You don't want just Colress, but maximizing odds of Colress does seem good as well. Is there a prize? Yeah, I think they're playing for 500. Ninja Sableye Water. How good is the Ursaluna? He's going for the Ursaluna. Well, I guess you might want it to answer the Iron Hands. Ideally, you should attack with Greninja this turn and the game basically ends here. I guess you want the Ursa. If you whiff though, you want Ursaluna to follow up and come to match the Iron Hands. That makes sense. Yeah, Sableye is like pretty mid, I guess. Like the Greninja kind of does what Sableye does for the most part in most situations. It'd be nice to have both, but can't have it all. You could give up the water, I guess, and then take the Sableye, or you could give up the Ursaluna and go. Well, if you're going, you could give up the Ursaluna and take the Nest Ball, I guess, actually, and go all in on the Greninja play, because that Nest Ball becomes like another Sableye, which would be interesting. So you could do that as well there. Don't take Ursaluna and then take, like I said, take the other thing instead. It's a pretty good draw. We just need some Comfies now. We're not quite at, how much are we at now? Probably Colress. A Roxanne for the Lake would be good, especially if B-Barrel never gets established. We don't have Sableye to chase Bidoof anymore though, so we can't really stop B-Barrel from getting established. So the question is, do we want to worry about our next turn, or are we trying to worry about the future? Going for the future play. The Colress we would use as soon as next turn. Roxanne we wouldn't use for at least 2 turns, maybe more. And who knows where it really leads. So this gives us the 4 in the loss zone. So you could just go Cram Punch, or you could get another Comfy and try and pull off the Greninja play. There's the Comfy. We're going for it. Five more matches this mirror. I don't think we're going to stick around for the whole 9. I don't think we're sticking around for the whole 9. It's a lot. Is it the prize card, or is it, are we going for a prize card, or are you going for all right, goes for the Comfy. I guess if you, oh, was Cram in the discard pile there actually, or was it was in the discard there, wasn't it? I don't know. I think is this getting us to 5? So a Vacuum also, not quite. So whiffed attack this turn, and I'm Moffat's close to an Iron Hands attack on the other side of this. You could switch into Ursaluna, I guess. I don't know how good that is, but it would force like not only Candy Excalibur, but also Chien Pao plus enough energy to utilize it. There's the pass. Yeah, Moffat's close. Doesn't quite have everything though. Not quite, not quite. Okay, that should be everything. That's, yeah, that's definitely everything. That's definitely everything. The whole thing. Now, I think Pokestop here is better than using Irida first, but it's still, yeah, this one seems better. Because you're not, like, stressing about finding multiple things. Or you do want multiple things. I don't know, this one feels, like, less urgent. Do you want to get like another Fridge down? And I don't even know what the other card should be, to be honest. You get like Fridge plus something. Oh yeah, I don't even know what the best card is here to grab. Maybe it's just superior for the next turn because you're using one this turn. If your hand survives, you just kind of win. If your hand doesn't survive. Oh, also, are you using Hyperblower here? Oh, because you could actually bench another Bidoof, to be honest. Oh wait, is the better play here just to attack with Greninja though? What if you went Prime Catcher up the... No, you should attack with Greninja here, right? Not Iron Hands. We should go Greninja KO double Comfy. That's always the better play. I was thinking about going attack with hands, but attack with hands here sucks, right? That is a 12 card hand we're staring down though. We'll get hands back, but then we're just winning the prize trade, right? You make things more awkward because you remove the double Comfy. Hands KO the active. It's more likely we get Ursaluna if we hands KO the active than we get hands if we Greninja KO the double Comfy, right? So we should always go Greninja KO double Comfy here, I feel like. Also, get this Iron Bundle off our bench. That guy sucks. Nobody likes Iron Bundle. Get him out of here. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know, Frizz. I'm gonna have to like ban anyone who mentions June 28th from now on. I just don't. It's just gonna annoy me. You're banned, Frizz. I don't know. I don't care. Y'all can wait a week. Not just y'all. We all are gonna wait a week. If anything, well, I mean, it's just gonna be the announcement for the next season, right? If anything happens on the 20th, it's just going to be the announcement for the next season. I guess you honestly don't have to use Iron Bundle here. You just could. I don't know. It depends how much you want this bench space. Because I would probably do it now than later. I don't know how valuable it is to have this thing on that next turn, though. Opts not to do it. Seems okay, I guess. Is best of 9 just first to 5? Yes. Okay. What's the play? You have everything, basically. No, that's not true. You don't have everything. You don't have... I mean, do you want Iron Hands here? You probably want Iron Hands, right? Covering Comfies. You could also, I guess you could just Greninja and go KO Frigibax 90 to back Excalibur, right? But then you just get Iron Hands. That's where things get weird. Alright, still no Iron Hands here. Although I assume that would probably want to be the play. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. My assumption is Iron Hands wants to be the play here. If it's possible. It might be priced. Could be. Oh, there's no small. So we'll see if so Hedrick wants to go. Because has the gates, has the Super Rod, has the switch cards. It's all there. For those not that know, what is June 28th? Tate Whitesell tweeted out that competitive PokemonTCG competitive Pokemon is changing on June 28th. So he's alluding or hinting at probably the tournament structure being announced on June 28th, and it's going to be different from what we have had this year or last year. But none of that is official, and it's just Tate tweeting stuff, but it could be true. Hands in Pow is to miss Pow. It seems like it has to be that way, right? I guess Roxanne and Sableye KO B-Barrel is still like a play that could come up here, though. What would the change be? I don't know. See, this is why I don't want to. This is why I don't want to talk about it. I don't know. I don't care. There's no reason to care. There's no reason to care either. There's no reason to care. We're literally. If it does happen on the 28th, that's literally next week. We can wait. Maybe that's why. Yeah. June 28th, pile shuffling will be mandatory each turn. Each turn. I'm down. Let's do it. Going to best of one? I hope not. I hope that's not the change. Honestly, if they did change it to best of one, I would definitely just consider like retiring, like only play at ICs or something. Yeah, I would consider like retiring and only playing at ICs if they did that. Because ICs are cool, still cool to play at, but playing best of one at regionals is not something I would be interested in. Unless they like change up some other part of the tournament structure somehow. Or is best of one with more rounds? I think I would still retire. If I did retire, would I go to another TCG? Nah, I would just restream majors. So we got the hands return here. Bundle hands gets the return knockout. Actually, it's not even guaranteed here this turn. So it is possible for Hedrick to make a comeback in this one, to be honest. Oh, I'd be down to cast. I would not become a judge. You're never going to catch me judging, I don't think. Maybe like a long, long time from now. I would maybe consider judging like once I like actually retire. Like when I actually like fully retire, like I'm done with my career in general in the Pokemon TCG space, then I would consider judging. Yeah, you won't catch me judging before that, for sure. I'd be fine. I'd be down to cast, I guess. Down with that. What if there's a regional in your city? Would you judge? No, I'm not judging. Until that point, maybe. Okay, there's a superior. So we did get there. Have you done the basic professor exam? I think I did at some point. I don't know if I'm currently a basic professor or if I didn't complete like the follow-up part of it, because I think I remember like getting because they do a background check, right? I think I remember going through the process of the background check. I'm pretty sure I went through the process of the background check. Ciphers for prime. No, we don't need prime here though. We just can hyper blower. That gets the job done. I don't even know what you do after that though. You have concealed cards, so you could like I don't even know what you do here now. You honestly probably just concealed cards. Wait, how did that pop up? Is this a... Did someone make that? That was like super... That was a super dope pop-up. I wonder if... That's like not like a thing, right? Someone had to make that for sure. Yeah, background check is mandatory. I had one done like 7 years ago. Yeah, so I remember like submitting my information for the background check, I think. But I don't think I like checked after that. So I don't know if I currently am like a base level professor or whatever. I feel like getting a Bidoof onto the bench here is pretty good, but another Bidoof. Background checks are like criminal record and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's just like a like normal background check. Like they just like look you up. One of these cards is a dead card. One's a Bidoof, right? I assume. Why did we get a nest ball or a Puffin? Does that make sense? Don't we want like a nest ball? And isn't there a more dead card? Okay. I don't hate that. Oh, I guess this makes sense. So if the hands does it, well, no. The play we want to play around is like Sableye, right? Isn't Sableye the play we're scared of here? This doesn't really play around Sableye. Getting another Bidoof in play would have played around Sableye better, because now Roxanne Sableye is like a play. Is the play. I think that has to be the play here for Hedrick. Is like bring up your Baxcalibur and then Sableye KOB barrel. And then pray from there still. Well, I don't even know if we're praying that hard, to be honest, though. Like, we're not in a terrible spot there on Hedrick's side, I feel like. We'll see, though. I don't know where Sableye is. I don't know. Oh, wait, was Sableye in the lost zone, though, actually? Sableye might be in the lost zone, actually. I'm not 100% on that. Do you have any tips for someone who's planning on going to locals for the first time? Not really. I mean, everyone's usually generally pretty nice at local terms and stuff, so don't be like too shy. People are usually looking to help out or give advice in any way that they can usually, so yeah, don't be shy. People are pretty nice at Pokemon locals. Don't play quad lags. Doesn't even need to Roxanne since Mavasand is 2 random cards. That's true. I guess you don't even need a Roxanne. I guess like the question is, where is Sableye? Well, it's not in the deck. Might be in the Lost Zone. I'm all for banning people who play the block lags. All right, one of us. Oh, couldn't you also just KO? No, never mind. Don't listen to me. All right, there's no Sableye, so I don't even know what the play is here, to be honest. Ursaluna KO Chi and Pow, I guess. Does that have to be? Yeah, that has to be the play, right? Ursaluna KO Chi and Pow. That's literally the only play. Ursaluna KO Chi and Pow went to Ursaluna KO hands for game. We don't have a Gust in our hand right now. Is Prime Catcher in the deck? Do we even have access to Prime Catcher? I guess Ursaluna KO the active is still reasonable as well, I guess, right? I guess you don't have to KO. It doesn't have to be Ursaluna KO the other thing. I guess Ursaluna KO active is still reasonable. It's still reasonable. Because then it still needs to be a superior on the other side. But actually, we might see this. Actually, this is getting kind of entertaining now, to be honest. Oh, Prime Catcher was prized. We're actually getting. It's gonna get tied up here, 2-2. Things are getting interesting. Last form of this felt a tick favor for Chi and Pow. I don't know how much it has changed in this form. No, Lost Box has always been favored against Chi and Pow. Like, I don't think there's ever been a form of this matchup where it's not favored for Lost Box. All right, that's game. All right, I'm gonna go make my dinner real fast while I get into the next game. I'll be right back. All right. How did this opening look? Who's winning? Who's winning this one from what we've seen so far? Ooh, Iron Hand start. The last couple have been rough because Hedrick keeps opening like weird starters, right? It's like the Iron Thorns. Maybe not the one before this actually. Do you ever retreat the Greninja here to play around the Iron Hands Kevin your Greninja? That'd be like a play potentially, right? The score is currently 2-2. He hyperblowered into the Iron Hands. Oh, okay, okay. Makes more sense. I feel like retreating Greninja here makes a lot of sense. If you're gonna get Iron Hands, you don't want to. We'll see. But maybe you don't play around that happening. Has a player who has led the prize trade to begin with every time won? I think so, right? There's a lot of switches and a lack of Comfies. Okay, now we got the Comfies. Now we're cooking. This has to be like 60-40 CPOW. No, I'm pretty sure it's Lost Box favored. Going first is a big deal, and then Lost Box can just literally always be the initiator, is the thing. Turn 1 Gate going second, turn 1 Cram. The Chi and Pop players to put down triple Frigibacks, like just to potentially play around some of the plays. Like, you know, when the third Frigibacks comes out, it's a bad matchup. No mana fee for either player. There's no gate yet, actually. Uh-oh, no gate. Just a gate away from attacking with the hands, though, right? Uh-oh. Still no gate. Is it possible that we see a whiff here? Or is everyone cutting Manifi? Raiding Greninja isn't very popular right now. And it's like not that good against the other snipe stuff in the format. Not terrible, though. Cardi still plays it. It's really just the more aggressive decks are not playing it. Like the Chim Pao. Wait, is this 10 in the Lost Zone? With the second back here? Did he go from 1 to 10 this turn? That's crazy. I wish I got the Bidoof, probably, right? Yeah, from 1 Comfy and Iron Hands to 10 in the Lost Zone. That's pretty crazy. All right. What do you got for us, Moffat? I mean, you probably want to attack with Greninja here. Actually, I guess probably Iron Hands is the best attacker here. If you attack with Greninja, you could just get Iron Hands yourself, but then you gotta get Ursaluna. Okay, hold up. Candy's been found. So Iron Hands is available here through the Ultra Ball, I believe, but it'll be super expensive. Super costly to pull off. You could also Prime Catcher the Iron Hands and then KO Double Comfy. Honestly, you don't even KO Sableye here, I feel like. I feel like you actually KO Double Comfy. And you can bring up Iron Hands and leave it like one, because you don't need a KO Sableye here, right? You can ignore Sableye. I don't know, maybe if you do this play, you still go KO the Sableye anyways, but I could see you ignoring Sableye here. But it does give him at least something to do. And then do you get rid of a... Yeah, I was going to say, do we keep the Ultra Ball here? This still does not seem that good here for Moffat. Even if Sableye just gets to the active here, or not Sableye, even if like... Oh no, it'd have to be... Maybe you do just KO the Sableye here. Yeah, maybe you do just KO the Sableye here, actually. Now, what am I saying? You always KO the Sableye here, because you want to make it as hard as possible for... Unless you really are just scared of a 2-prize turn. Maybe you do KO Double Comfy. I don't hate the Double Comfy KO, actually. If... but... No, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I don't hate the idea of just like ignoring the Sableye, but depends how much you value that draw power, I guess. All right, I guess the question is, does the hands happen? Oh, there's not that much here. It does just need to hit an energy off this Comfy and then gate and then hands knockout. This could be a big whiff, though. Energy is found. Let's have to lose a Super Rod here. I don't know how relevant that's going to be, though. We still have Ursaluna. Favors keeping the Psychic in the deck for Sableye later, I guess. Over the water for a Greninja play. But if you're going to use Sableye later, you have to Super Rod it, so then you can Super Rod the Psychic back anyways, right? I feel like leaving the water there gives you more options. I don't know. Well, Ursaluna's set up ready to go. There is potentially Chien-Pao knockout here. If there's 2 water in the deck, you can go Ultra Ball away, 2 water, get Chien-Pao. Oh, no, Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball away, Pokestop and Bidoof, get Chien-Pao, retreat to Chien-Pao, get 2 water to the deck, play the Superior Energy Retrieval, discard 2 water, get 4 water, 4 water, knock out Iron Hands, go from a 0-card hand to a 2-card hand, and that's all you have, though. Well, that's obviously not doing anything for you. Maybe we just punch with backs now. Which, to be honest, I don't know if Hedrick definitely has a response to that. Punch with backs actually might be good enough here. Yeah, it might be good enough. It's not guaranteed that Hedrick has an answer to it. And actually, Hedrick's hand, I don't think, answers this very well. Hedrick does just win with Iron Bundle if it's not in the lost one. I don't know where the Iron Bundle's at right now. Also, Prime Catcher or Boss would win as well. Could play an Ultra Ball here. I don't even know what you'd Ultra Ball for. I get it would have to be Bidoof, right? If you're gonna play Ultra Ball here, it would have to be for Bidoof. And then you're hoping B-Barrel or an Ultra Ball is found. Well, I see you couldn't even really use Ultra Ball. There's no Bidoof. Go for the Chien Pao. Sure. We're not retreating to Chien Pao, right? We could have done that though. Wait, no, wait. No, we can't. Well, we could retreat to Chien Pao. We just can't KO the active. But we could have KO'd the active with the other play that I mentioned because there was waters in the deck. We could have done the play I mentioned. We've also now given the Pokestop over to Hedrick to take advantage of or to utilize. About using the gate first. Prime Catcher's in the deck, so that wins. No boss. If we had left the water, this was a situation where if we had that water in the deck, we could load up Greninja here. And then... Oh, I guess we can arm press here, though, actually. Oh, you can just arm press for the knockout here, at the very least. Yeah, never mind, never mind. We either get Prime Catcher and win, or we arm press. And that's good enough. Arm pressing here is definitely good enough. I feel like I'm pretty invested in this match. I kind of want to stick around for the rest of it. Is there even a one-card top deck that, like, saves... I guess you could top deck Irida into Candy backs if there's any Iridas left, because there's a lot of Iridas in this card pile. Or backs, and then stop into Candy, I guess. You get Candy Ultra Ball here, I guess, and another item. I mean, technically you haven't lost, I guess. You can just, like, pass. Attach active, pass. Yeah, technically it's not over. All right, we're playing on here. Not giving up yet. I don't think we need another Frigibax there, though. Definitely should have got two Bidoof. Second Frigibax doesn't do anything here, right? Unless we're trying to attack with Baxcalibur, I guess. I guess that could be the play, attack with Bax next turn. No, but even them. We never need two Baxcaliburs from here on out. All right. 3-1, Hedrick is up. All right, we'll watch one more game. I'm down to watch one more while I eat some of my strawberries, and then we'll get back into some SableZard action. My favorite food? Favorite food? I mean, probably pizza. I'm not very picky. I like a lot of foods, but yeah, I'd go with pizza. This is Nicholas Moffat versus Andrew Hedrick, best of 9. Chien Pao for Nicholas Moffat versus Andrew Hedrick's Lost Box. Both of their NAIC lists, best of 9. Pizza or wings? I can have it any time of the day. I like wings a lot as well. I can't quite do any wings anytime. Dude, Hedrick keeps opening these terrible starters. I guess luckily for Hedrick, you could Vessel away an Ultra Ball, then Ultra Ball away the double energy. Yeah, has Hedrick like heard of opening comfy? Needs to shuffle better. I don't think he pile shuffled. Dude. Imagine if that was a setting they added to PTCG Live. Like an optional setting where you can pile count before each game, and it shows like the cards counting out in front of you real fast before the match. And it picks them up and shuffles your deck. And then no one could complain about the RNG. The song in Berlin? It is, yeah. So PTCG Live algorithm, it knows he won NAIC, so it won't give him a good opener for a few games. Bro, someone literally tweeted, hey, let me find this tweet. This blew my, do people actually believe this? And what did they tweet at me? What did they tweet at me? I'm okay with online. They just need to fix the completely broken algorithm they have. And the whole, if you won X, you have to lose X, the next X amount. Kind of annoying part of it. So they're saying they believe that if you win X amount of games in a row, you have to lose X amount of games in a row. Do people actually believe that? That's wild. Dude, what the Dude, I feel like every game we've seen Hedrick lose is where Hedrick just like opens dead. And any game where he like draws reasonably aggressively, he wins. Maybe I'm trolling though. I don't think so. I don't troll very often. Do streams now impossible due to algorithm? True. Did we get there? Not quite, right? One energy short. One energy short. Super close. Hedrick getting algorithmed. Actually, though, Hedrick keeps winning. He wins a game and then he dead draws a game. Perfect balance. It's such a wild thing that people believe. That's crazy. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? What's going on here? What's happening? Oh, is it actually a whiff? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Wait, why do we get Iron Bundle instead of Greninja? Why is there an Iron Bundle on the bench? What the fuck? Why is there an Iron Bundle on the bench? Wasn't there a Greninja we could have gotten? He started it? Oh, did he really? I'm trolling? Okay, my bad. I am trolling. Is it even correct to put stop and play? Probably. Just try and win this turn. It is probably correct. It'd have to be an insane turn from Hedrick here, though. You said he keeps starting these terrible starters. I was talking about Hedrick. The only terrible starter in Chi and Pow is like Iron Hands. But even then, no, it's pretty bad. But yeah, no, I was talking about Hedrick because he opened Ursaluna. Is it correct to take small bites of strawberries or the whole, or put the whole thing in and chew? I don't know, you gotta mix it up from time to time. Gotta mix it up. Oh, you probably just want to hit it really hard so you could Greninja it next turn, right? Yeah. If it ends up on the bench or something. All right, we're into the stop though. Poffin. Nest ball. You go for I feel like you go for Greninja here though. Yeah. Maybe dipping sauce for strawberries. Maybe it would just have to be chocolate, some kind of chocolate dipping sauce. I don't think I'd want to dip strawberries in anything else besides something like chocolate. Yeah. Condensed milk can be good. Bro, I've never tried like condensed milk out of the can, but like it doesn't look appetizing. Condensed milk does not look appetizing. I don't know how it tastes though, to be honest. Whipped cream is solid for strawberries. It's a good one actually. I didn't think about whipped cream. Yeah, whipped cream or chocolate sauce. That's kind of it, to be honest. I can't imagine dipping in anything else. Sweetened condensed milk is the good stuff. I've definitely had condensed milk in stuff before. I've never just like dipped my finger in condensed milk and tried condensed milk by itself though. Jeez, dude, this is just insane. Is there anything prized? Is there even a point in playing this? You can save it for vacuum. This is pathetic, bro. What is going? Oh, the cram! Wait, this is huge. This is huge. Actually, thinking about it, I think Moffa should have discarded that last energy because now Switch Card gets out of Greninja range, right? The Ursaluna. So there's like, it's got 80 HP left. Wait, no. Got 60 HP left. Oh no, I guess it does. It's in 90. Wait. It does have 80 HP left. Yeah, so we should have discarded the other energy because now Switch Card gets out of range. Can Cram even punch? No, right? No way. I mean, spitting. Alright, this one's still pretty chalked, but I guess it is doable now. Whereas before it didn't seem doable at all. But this would be definitely an Iron Hands angle. I guess no matter what's an Iron Hands angle. Iron Hands for 3 or Iron Hands for 2 or Hansen. I guess you could just chew and pow the bear, but getting the extra prize card would be decent. But yeah, now you definitely just Iron Hands this thing. Vessel's gone, but we already have access to the lightning, so we should be able to get there. As long as the Iron Hands is in the deck, I guess it is possible the Iron Hands is prized. Oh, it is prized. So is it a prime catcher angle then? I said it's a prime catcher angle then. And heavy ball was it already used or is it also prized? Uh-oh. No hands. So it could be a prime catcher angle. I'm trying to think like what other plays exist in this situation. You could go Greninja 90 to the Ursaluna, 90 to the Cram. That doesn't sound very good though. Oh, there's no other B-Barrel either. Dude, there's just nothing, bro. Where's the squad, bro? There's no squad here. Oh, sleeping. Is it all? We prize heavy ball, Greninja, Iron Hands? Back it up. Whole squad sleeping. Yeah, so there's got to be a prime catcher on the Ursaluna angle. You don't want to put second thing in play though. Second Chun Pao. You don't need to though, right? No, you don't need to. Third fridge. All right. Yeah, so I don't know about that. I don't know what that guy's doing for us. See, I guess Greninja was never an option either though, because it's all prized. It's literally all prized. Oh, and there's a B-Barrel prize as well. Third fridge. Why do we need to put down third fridge? Why does that ever make sense? I kind of don't hate KO1 Ninja. It is a lot of the draw power. Oh, we do have a Bidoof on our bench that could get sniped. Greninja could go after the Bidoof in the fridge here. Ooh, okay. Okay. Maybe just KO Ninja there wasn't terrible to be honest. I guess I don't hate that, to be honest. But I mean, if you keep with the trade from here on out, you do win. So as long as we find heavy ball or hands off the prize cards, we should be able to like just chain out. What? Look at that prize taking. No, never punish, bro. What was that? What was that? All right, that's it. Moffat sus for sure. What was going on there? He peaked his prizes, bro. Had to be, right? There's nothing else that can explain that. Ban him. If your opponent takes a prize not in order, he's straight up cheating. That's what I'm saying. I've been preaching this for years. Ooh. That is not a Colress. I mean, you could... I don't even know what you do with that, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised that the stop didn't get played first there. Oh, hold on now. Get rid of one of these switch cards. Are they switching cameras between players? Both players are just sharing the screen, and then they're changing between them. Okay. Access to comb fees. I don't know where this is leading to, though. It probably just leads to Greninja KO, Bidoof KO, Fridgebacks, right? Yeah, it seems like it just leads to KO, Bidoof, KO, Fridgebacks. We'll see, though. What's up, Simon? Switch over the energy? Interesting. Who's playing? We got Hedrick versus Andrew Hedrick versus Nicholas Moffat. Best of 9 NAIC lists. Chien Pao versus Lost Box. I wonder if it's Andrew's stream or if this is how live looks for him. Wait, what are you saying, Akko? Oh, you're wondering if it's just like the lag from the stream. It definitely looks better on his end. That's how like live streams work. The live streams always look better. The gameplay always looks better. Not even gonna punch it with Cram. Interesting. The gameplay is always gonna look better to... Wait, do we even have 4 in the loss zone? No, there's definitely 4 in the loss zone. The gameplay always looks better on the person on their side. When you stream it, there is some kind of loss, quality loss. Every single time. There's not gonna be 0 quality loss. This is how Mahone's game looks all the time. Wait, actually? No shot. All right, there's the heavy ball. There's the hands. Doesn't quite have the KO with hand setup, I don't think yet, but taking the 2 prizes increases the odds of getting hands off the prize cards. If he does, he takes 2 more with Prime Catcher, and then Hedrick needs to KO hands with Pao, which Moffat can KO with Pao. Maybe I'm missing something. No, you're right, Prime. I think just getting the 2 prize knockout is probably correct. Is Greninja better there? There's definitely an argument for Greninja. The thing is, Greninja can be answered... Well, you don't mind if Greninja gets answered by Iron Hands. Honestly, good question. I actually don't know. Greninja seems better. The more I'm thinking about it, I think Greninja is better. I think you're onto something. I think you're cooking. Yeah, Greninja just seems better there, right? I don't know. That does seem better. You're definitely cooking. Hedrick can only respond to hands with Ursaluna. Yeah, and then you have Chien Pao as a follow-up. I mean, Hedrick doesn't have a great response to Greninja either, though. Like, Hedrick's response to Greninja has to be like... well, I guess you can't ignore Iron Hands, but you could ignore Greninja theoretically, though. So, yeah, it feels better. I don't know. It just seems better. Still seems better, for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, it froze for a second, but it's back. Andrew forces a response with Blood Moon or Saluna. Well, not exactly, because you could like gust. You can still go Roxanne, Sableye, KO, B-Barrel, right? Roxanne, Sableye, KO, B-Barrel is like your win condition no matter what. I feel like though, but Greninja in play means more draw power, I guess. No, maybe. I mean, hands does like is like more kind of more likely to demand a response, I guess. Is it though? I don't even know if it is like that much. No, it is. Hands does kind of demand a response, I guess. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it demands it. It's more likely to need to have a response To answer it, well, no, but like we'll never see. The thing is, if you attack with hands here, if you do attack with hands here, Andrew or Hedrick's play is always just Prime Catcher, Roxanne, KOB Barrel. Like that's always going to be the play here. Yeah. I don't know why Super Art wasn't played before the B-Barrel that advanced. We could have got Bax, Energy, Iron Bundle. Oh, no energy? Should we leave the energy discard pile? I mean, that seems fine as well. The squad. I mean, the squad's pretty good here too, though. Hold up. Second backs. We didn't super any energy though. So 6. So our last energy are in our discard pile here. Yeah, you could still go bring up. I mean, it's got to be the Sableye play still, right? I think it's got to be the Sableye play if it's even available. If you want to combo with Roxanne theoretically. If you don't combo with Roxanne, then who knows? Jeez, it's still just like a bunch of nothing. Need to find Sableye. It's probably in the deck. Or it's gonna go for the Ursaluna play, it looks like. Okay, isn't even considering the Sableye play. Yeah, isn't even considering it. I don't even know if it's available. Well, there's the Sableye. Oh. The Sableye was there. I guess we don't know for sure where the Roxanne's at though. Magic isn't even close to 10 though. Oh, true. Are we even not at... That's true, actually. I didn't even think about that. That's true. We're at 4. We're never getting to 10. Like, wait, we're not even going to consider it, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we're not even close. All right. Well, this one's over. All right. Well, I did enjoy the games, but I don't know if I want to stick around for the rest of the best of 9. So I'm going to leave the link in chat if anyone else wants to continue watching that. I went ahead and put the link in chat if anyone wants to... continue watching. I'm gonna get back to playing some SableZard. SNI is just a lot. Okay. Pow was on 2 prizes. I mean, it was about to be over. Pow was about to win that game. I think Pow had game in hand. The play there from Hedrick, I think, was just gonna be Ursaluna knockout, and then there was a Super Rod to get energy back into the deck. I guess maybe it wasn't 100% guaranteed, but. I even come back KO Bib and Rocks? Oh, you're asking me how you come back. Yeah, you have to KO Bib and Rocks and then hope that they dead draw for a couple turns. I thought you were saying we should have stuck around and watched the rest of the game. Yeah, the only comeback is the Sableye play. Which is usually a pretty good comeback play in the matchup on the lost zone sides. But that game, I don't think it was gonna... I don't think it was working in that game. I'm pretty sure. Jeez, this hand's really good. We're cooking. Mulligan? Damn, no mulligan. Alright. I bet you're nostalgic for your DDG days? No, not really. Wait, like after what? See, watching the stream? Or because of the stream? No. Often. Alright. So why we play the Monkey Dory? To heal from this thing. See if it matters. Also, them opening Luminion is pretty nice for us as well, I guess. Pretty nice of them to open Luminion. Okay, that's nice for us. No, why did they get rid of that? Why are they ultra ballin' so aggressively? I guess. I don't know, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's like a good thing to try and keep around though. Like at the cost of just like not playing the ultra ball. All right, well I have to hope something's prized. All right, something is prized. Oh, I didn't update the list, so I can't even change my prize cards. I guess I just go switch card here. Okay, hang on. It's fine. We basically have to get a Colors here. Losing a super out there is also not great. Alright. Well, I guess we're kind of chilling for a turn, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. For a lot of talk of SableZard being really good right now, is it because people are cutting Jirachi and Manaphy? I mean, Manaphy doesn't have anything to do with it, but yeah, Jirachi. A lot of decks just aren't playing Jirachi right now. Especially the ones that normally did. Which is nice, for sure. Favorite Mario sports game? The Strikers one. The soccer one. For sure. Mario Strikers. Was that what it's called? That's what it's called. They never get the turn 2 Pult? Turn 2 Pult would be crazy. I was hoping they wouldn't get turn 2 Zard, turn 2 Pidgeot, but it looks like they got that. Okay, maybe try and like lock the Dreepy out of play now. Like KO Dreepy next turn with Sableye. My turn was so slow. Me getting KO Dreepy here with Sableye is like not gonna happen. I don't even know what I'm gonna do on this next turn, to be honest. We have so little set up here. Maybe just punch their Charizard with Cram. Maybe I'll just have to hope to get that, to be honest. I'll have to like settle for that. Did they make a Switch version? I think I played the Switch version of it. I think I have. I don't remember off the top of my head though. For Jirachi, maybe it's Rapska time. Optimal stage 1 in all decks. No, I think you'd just go back to playing. I mean, I guess Rapska's good against Dragon Ball's not popular enough to warrant Rapska though. If Lost Zone stuff's a problem, you just go back to include Jirachi. Rapska might have its moment eventually though. It's definitely not a not terrible inclusion. It does something. The big thing for sure. Little favorite food from Brazil. I mean, I don't think I can really name like a specific Brazil dish, to be honest. Everything I've had in Brazil is just like meat. I can't like name a dish. Yeah, I couldn't name a dish, to be honest. So the meat, I guess. Alright, it's gonna be tough. I definitely want to KO this Dracloak. But then they have no other one prizes in play, so it gets awkward, I guess. But I guess I'm like threatening win when I punch their Charizard though. So, or like they wouldn't be able to have a follow-up attacker. So if I KO this turn, then punch this, then I'm threatening win. Not win, but I'm threatening like running them out of stuff. So, so I guess it's fine to go after the Dracloak this turn theoretically. I need to first get there, obviously, but be hopeful. Horse. I mean, it's not. I think we should concede this one. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with conceding. I don't know if you remember, but I asked it the other day about Dragon Shields from different boxes not matching. I think I figured it out. Do you know if they have one factory or multiple? I have no clue. I can tell you. My assumption is that it's all one factory in Europe somewhere. I'm not sure. Yo, did you guys see this? You guys see this? The new that Kling Klang. What is that ever good in? The only thing I can think the Kling Klang is ever good against is literally Chien Pao. There's a Kling Klang with the ability once your turn, this Pokemon is in your hand, your opponent has two stage 2 Pokemon in play. You may put this into play, and then for 2 colorless energy, 130, discard all energy. I think that's only good against Chien Pao, right? Favorite horror movie? I have no clue. Some of the ones that stand out to me the most, I guess, is like Midsummer and Get Out. Those are a little bit more recent as well. Blair Witch Project. Conjuring. Conjuring was okay. Cabin in the Woods was good. Cabin in the Woods was good. Favorite sport? Basketball. All right, well, this Tatsugiri's got to come through for us here. All right, this is a free matchup as well. We can't throw here. We got to get this dub. If we lose this here, it's time. It's just you can't do that. We can't lose this. Am I any good at basketball? No, I've never actually really played basketball. You think TTE will get reprinted? I don't know. I don't care. Don't ask me that kind of question ever again. I'm gonna banish you to the Shadow Realm. How far do I want to like play cards out of my hand? Because I could like Nest Ball for I need to get like comfy. Oh, they gave me a Pokestop. I'll definitely use that. So my sequence will probably like Pokestop first, and then or I could like play Nest Ball, use Pokestop. Yeah, it'll be like that. Something like that. Play Nest Ball, get a comfy, use Pokestop. Play Artisan, use attract customers. Maybe I keep the Artisan use around though. So I might need second comfy, and then I also might need the other thing as well. Well, never mind. They lost on it. Never mind. They got rid of it. I wanted it, but they said no. Holy cooking, bro. Can I go? My turn yet? Also gotta remember to try and save like a vacuum or 2 maybe. I've not seen this artwork yet. For their Bravery Charms, yeah. Bravery Charms. Dude, when do I get to play? Can I go? Hold up. All right. Gosh. All right, my turn. Comfy. Nest Ball Comfy. Artisan Cram. Tatsu. Okay. Or I guess I should get Ditto, right? Artisan for Cram. I think that makes sense. All right, don't let me down, Tatsu. Nice. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, skateboard, gate, boss. I feel like has to be the by far the best 3 cards to take here. Man, we don't have any switch cards or anything. Gate, boss, rescue board. I want to get another Comfy here, but I just kind of need to get a switch card, right? Yeah, I should get a switch card here. I need 2 switch cards, or I need back-to-back switch cards. Oh wait, this is actually I'm probably just not gonna get there, to be honest. I need to switch it to switch. It's not impossible, obviously, but I'm not feeling super confident about attacking this turn. But that's fine. We can whiff an attack, and we'll be fine. All right, there's what switch number 1. Give me switch number 1. Show me switch number 2. 1 time. Probably the Poffin then, right? Get another Comfy. I think 4th Comfy is in the deck, yeah. Is there any reason to get Manaphy? No, right? In this matchup, there's no reason for Manaphy. Alright, Comfy. Pass to the new Comfy. And well, I guess just pass from here. Alright, well, not great. Not what we wanted, obviously, but that's okay. With the switch at the end there. We're close. So on this next turn, now I kind of want to Sableye. Look, honestly, well, honestly, maybe just attack with Radzard. If I can get like a Radzard attack, that'd be pretty sick, right? They draw a prize card. Double gate to Radzard, just attack with Radzard here would be pretty nice. Just Radzard KO this. Or even just punch it. I don't even have to KO it, to be honest. I can like clean it up later. That'd be fine. We'll see how things go. Yeah, I don't have to actually take a knockout this turn. I also don't want to draw too many prize cards too fast if I can avoid it. Like if I can set up like a 3 or like a 4 prize turn, that'd be like better. So I can't get Iono'd low. But they are down 1 Iono already. A lot of lists play at least 1. Every list plays Palpad. And then some lists play 2 Iono as well. Yeah, some lists play 2 Iono, so. Also like just cram punch Ogre Pawn would be fine next turn. That's not ideally what I'm trying to do though, so. But I guess it'd probably be better to punch Squawkabilly, to be honest. Yeah, it'd be better to punch Squawkabilly. So even if it gets a Bravery Charm or gets switch carded, I can still clean it up with Sableye after that. So that'd be more ideal. But I'm just gonna push up Tatsu for Colress. If I whiff Colress off of Tatsu, then I think I just go Boss Punch Squawk. I think that'll be the play here. I should take an count of my prized energy, to be honest. How many energy I had prized. It's fine though. All right. I don't think I can grab. I could grab Manaphy, but I don't really want Manaphy here. All right, one time. Attract those customers. Let's get a Colress. Wow, let's go. That's crazy. That's insane. What a great card. Making some great plays. Good question. Well, I kind of want that Colress. I'm getting to 6. Retreat 7, switch card 8. And then let's go like this. I don't want to cram this though. Cramming that seems. Wait, what did I get rid of there? No, that's fine. I thought I got rid of something worse, to be honest. I don't know what I thought I got rid of, but I thought it was something else. Probably the Psychic. Yeah, I think the Psychic. Is that 2 gates down though? All right, chill. We should be fine. We should be fine. Oh my goodness. All right. I could have honestly played this Poffin. I should have played the Poffin. I do want like dead card to like vacuum away, but I can vacuum away the Iron Bundle. That'd have been the better Iron thing. The marketing's on point. Tatsu's attracting all the customers. Hey, I mean, pretty broken card. Y'all been hating in chat, but you just don't want to believe. I don't know why y'all just don't like Tatsugiri. You guys probably just don't like sushi, to be honest. But don't put that on Tatsugiri. That's weird. Why are you projecting your hate for sushi on Tatsugiri? Is this thing literally just a piece of sushi? Is that literally what this is? What's the... I'm so confused. What is the lore behind Don Dozo and Tatsugiri? What is the lore behind it? What is the lore? Because don't they get more powerful when they're together or something? He sits in Don Dozo's mouth and attracts other fish. Oh, they work together to get the other fish. Wait, does Tatsugiri eat the other fish as well then? Why would they work with, what would that Don Dozo uses Tatsugiri? Do they work together or does it use Tatsugiri? I think they work together. Okay. All right. He pilots the Don Dozo like a mech. Tatsugiri, his brains on Dozo is the brawn. Wait, is that actually how it works? Did he actually pilot him like a mech? That's kind of funny. I think the number one card I would want to add another one of would be a Super Odd, to be honest. Because I'm down to 2 Super Odd now, right? Or did I go to 3? Am I at 3 right? I don't actually remember. We'll have to take a look at the list after this. But that's like the number one card here that I feel right now that I maybe want the... Dude, see, that's how good Tatsugiri is. They literally bossed my Tatsugiri. I mean, that's insanely cringe, obviously, but... even they know how broken this card is. They understand the power. Literally bossed him. Sauced him. I got Cram in my deck. I don't think there's anything I want off this, right? I'm gonna take a look anyways. I don't really want to bench Radzard this turn though, right? So I could just grab a Cram and bench it. Is that fine? I'm not super hard in this turn. Although getting Tatsu back in place would have been nice, to be honest. Maybe just like this then. Oh, you can also get rid of my pivot, my constant pivot, right? So it's probably a good play by them overall. Well, now we're definitely at 10, right? I didn't actually check. I'm just kind of assuming, but we are. All right. So we got 8 here. And this has got... I can just put 4 here, right? And then I can KO with Radzard next turn. No energy in the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 3 energy, but I lost on 1 energy, right? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Okay, all right. I probably should have burned the Poffin. Why did I burn the Poffin again? I was thinking if I got recovered Tatsu, but I'm never recovering Tatsu if I double Cram on my bench. Getting the second Cram was honestly a mistake because I might actually want to recover Tatsu at some point, but now it's like not gonna happen. So I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that different for sure. They appreciate 25 months there, Tweed. Boss, are they gonna Gust around my Sableye? Honestly, going after this would be a little bit annoying. Not gonna lie, that would be annoying. We'll see what they end up on here, though. Yeah, getting this is just bad. Getting the second Cram was just bad. Got no real defense here, to be honest. Just bad plays. They do have at least probably 1 Bravery Charm left, right? Yeah. At least 1, maybe 2. I do have a Vacuum left, though. That is annoying. That is annoying. All right, well, we're going to Radzard this. Actually, I'm going to send up a Sableye and retreat a Sableye here, though, to get this energy in the discard pile as well. Definitely regretting putting this Cram in play. That was definitely like a terrible play, to be honest. Terrible play. I think I am going to hassle here. Or do I want to save? No, I'm not to hassle. Hold on. Yeah, hassle. All right. Well. Have these 2. I have the Nest Ball for the Radzard. Might need that. So I guess these 3 for next turn. And then wait. Nest Ball, Radzard, retreat. Super Rod. And the customer attractor. Gotta get the customers. Gotta get them. Gotta have them. So these 2 on the active. I only need 2 now, right? Because it's -3, yeah. And then I'll put the Dark Energy on the Comfy, I guess. Make it a pivot. Yeah, this Cram was bad. Because I could have had Tatsugiri on my bench here. If I had just... Yeah, it's just bad. Second Cram was just really bad. Kind of want to save the Vacuum just in case they have another Bravery Charm, right? Then I can KO through the active as opposed to having to get a Gust. Yeah, but I have 2 turns to like set that up. I honestly maybe should have also... I mean, getting another Comfy back would have been nice as well, to be honest. Could I have got a Comfy back there? I could have got a Comfy back. We'll see how it goes. Tone feedback would have been nice though, because if I do just take a turn off, well, I guess I'm always attacking with Sableye, right? I'm always gonna go Sableye A. I'm always Sableyeing an Ogre Pawn here, no matter what. But you appreciate 3 months there, Flatos. Where's my twin jersey for Worlds? Maybe we should come up with something. How many switch cards do I have left? A couple. I have at least like 1 switch, 1 card in the deck. I don't know if what's prized. I have 6, so there's 2 left. I think they're both in the deck, actually. There's at least 1 switch in the deck. There's at least 1 switch in the deck. Yeah, I can win with Sableye, though, on this. They did get the Brave. Okay, now we just win. Now it's just over. Now we just win. Yeah, I don't know if the Monkey Dory... I don't know. I have to play more matchups where the Monkey Dory is relevant. The Monkey Dory seems really good against... I guess theoretically other Lost Zone decks, maybe. Theoretically other Lost Zone decks. Dragapult decks. Regidrago as well. It seems really good against Regidrago. It definitely has its moments, or it definitely has matchups. There might be enough matchups where it makes sense to play it, to be honest. There might be. I'm not 100% sure though. Okay, that's fine. This deck feels really good right now though. It feels powerful. Like everything we go up against, we have like a good game plan, a good line. Feels comfortable. Like the deck just feels super comfortable. Oh, I can't do that. For some reason I thought they were 1 more turn ahead, but they weren't. And honestly, the Tatsugiri feels sick. The Tatsugiri feels sick. Y'all, I don't know who was saying it earlier, but you're wrong. Tatsugiri's broken in here. You're just capping. It's just so good. It's so good. It's a Pokemon searchable Pokegear that sits on our bench that we can use multiple times to find Colress after Colress after Colress. It's broken. It's broken. Fish are always broken. True. The fish always find supporters too. Luminian finds supporters. Tatsugiri also fish, also find supporters. Something's going on there. Tatsu seems really, really good. It just seems solid. I don't know. I honestly, it makes me want to try it in Hedrick's deck. It makes me want to try it in Hedrick's build now. In here. It makes me want to try it in here. Like cut the Pokegear for it. But that's for another day. Let me see this real fast. We should probably cut the Ditto. I'm down to cut the Ditto. Hang on. I'm okay with cutting the Ditto. Cutting the Ditto is probably correct. I think 3 super art is probably good. I think. Tatsu and Guardi is bait, IMO, unless you run board. I don't know about that. I definitely want to try out Kato's list and see how it feels. Definitely seems worth trying out Kato's list. The Hassle actually seems pretty good as well. We literally Roxanne 0 times. We were always ahead on the prize exchange. We never needed to disrupt our opponent. So this should honestly maybe just be like second Hassle instead. I'm down to like try that. They both obviously aren't good in the early. Is there any other supporter we could play that's like good in the early game though? Does that exist? Excuse me. Gear? No. Iono? Iono is good early, but it's terrible late game. It's like okay mid game. Mela one of? No. Mela's not terrible though. I actually don't hate the idea of Mela. But our hand's usually too big to even draw cards with Mela. Yeah, maybe just like second Hassle. Gotta get that Tatsugiri synergy. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the lost SableZard list here. Let's do the top 10. I'm gonna pick my top 10 players from this season, and then I'm gonna rank them 1 through 10. I gotta like think of my criteria for this a little bit. And I'm not putting myself into the ranking. Carmine? Nah, you're capping. Why are you capping? All right, let me switch over to. I think it's this scene. I think this will work. Dude, where's the... Dude, where's the thing? Okay, yeah, this works fine. This works perfectly. I'm just gonna put it in a Google Doc. Joey Chestnut? I mean, if he's not eating hot dogs, he may as well be playing Pokemon, right? He's gotta be doing something now. He'd be a goat at whatever he does. I'm down, to be honest. My goal next year is to be on Azul's top 10. All right, I'd love to see it lock. Let's do it. Yeah, that sounded kind of sarcastic. I would like to see it. Like, I want you to be a contender. Yeah, no sarcasm. Okay, give me 1 second. Hello. Do you like my edit of your on-stream tale? Yes. Top tier. 4 out of 10. All right. Okay, so the first thing for this is I have to find 10 players, and once we find 10 players, we're going to rank them. But let's just start putting down names. Oh, that's how you spell it. Just start putting down names who could be in contention for top 10. So, Brent, Tord. And my criteria overall is going to be... my criteria overall is going to be a combination of how well they did in the season, plus how good I think they are as a player. And even if maybe they didn't have as good of a season, if they still like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like if I still like think like they're like still trying and are doing well. Put Lucas up there. Lucas up there. Did I put Ian up there? Yeah, what? 3 top 8s, no wins. I am gonna weight wins pretty highly though. Like you could be in the top 10 without having a win, but what did Ian have? 3 top 8s. I don't know if Ian makes it. I don't think Ian makes the top 10. What did Cal do this season? Cal had 2 top 8s. No, I don't think Cal and Ian are gonna make my top 10. Well, I'm gonna skip Cal and Ian for now. Azevedo definitely makes it. He spell his last name? William makes it. Let's see what Shen did this season. 1, 2, 3 top 8s, 1 finals. I mean, it's the same thing. If I'm putting him in the top 8, I think I'd have to put Ian because I think they've had like pretty similar seasons overall, to be honest. Yeah, Grant, Shen, and Ian have had pretty similar seasons. Ian did really good at the ICs though. 14, or pretty solid. No top 8s, like 19th, 14th, and then 85th.
I think I put Ian.
I'm gonna put Ian's name down. Ian definitely had a better season than Grant, Shen, or Cal. So I'm gonna put Ian here. I don't think he's gonna make the final top 10. We'll see. Sorry, Hedrick for sure. Hedrick. Moffitt, I don't think is making the list. Nah. Well, was it 2 top 8s? Nah, Moffitt's not gonna make the list. Caleb's not making the list. John is probably gonna make the list. He's gonna make like the, was it like the preliminary round? I'm gonna put them all on the list, and then I'm gonna pick 10 out of there. I don't think Grant's making the list. Let's see. 2 top 8s. Yeah, Grant's not making the list. Fabrizio's making the list. All right. Let's try this. Let's see if I can remember this. I think I got it right. Inga Silva? Yeah. Radner's making the list. Another thing will be like how many tournaments, and I won't be able to like accurately predict that for everybody. Like how many tournaments did the players go to as well? But like Bradner is the one player that stands out to me for that as well. Like his season, like he didn't go to as many tournaments as a lot of the other like constantly competing players. But he had really good results for the tournaments he did go to. So I would rate like Bradner's overall performance a little bit higher because he went to like less tournaments overall. Smart, how many top 8s did Smart have this season? 1, 2. I don't think Smart's making the top or making the list, the initial list. Rahul, how did Rahul's season go? Dude, I don't even have 10 yet. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9. There's got to be more to come there for sure though. 2. I don't think Rahul's making it. Vinny. Just like see a video another good example of Vinny definitely did not go to as many tournaments as a lot of the other players here that we're going through here on the list, but 2 top 8s and a win. I think I'm gonna put Vinny on the preliminary list here. How you spell it? Oh. Nicious. Yeah, like Vinny will make my list. Similar reasons to Bradner. Petrucci probably makes my list, right? First. Oh, was it 2 firsts this year? No. That was last 12 months. 1 first. Top 8. 11th. But once again, didn't go to as many tournaments overall. Wait, what is that link? I can't click it. When I click it, it doesn't send me anywhere. Oh no, that's right, it does that. Bertuzzi. Alright, did I miss any other names on here? Oh, I did. Wait, how did I skip so many people, bro? I just like went to the bottom. Alright, Yuho. Yuho definitely makes the list. Rowan. Take a look at Rowan's tournaments. 3 top 8s. I don't think Rowan's making my list. Yeah, Rowan's not going to make my list. Alessandro. Let's see. 1 top 8. UIC. No, Alessandro's not making the preliminary round. Aiden. What's Aiden's season like? 2 top 8s. No. Sawyer had a couple top 8s. I don't remember how many top 8s though. 1. Oh, was it just 1? All right. Notice Sawyer. Already checked Smarts. Put Pedro on there, right? Pedro, Yuho. All right, let's go to the second page here. I don't know how many pages I need to go down. Kato probably makes it, right? Kato makes it for sure. Because Kato's performance is actually kind of ridiculous. Kato might have like the best. Kato might actually have the best like events attended to performance this season. Kato might actually have the most efficient tournament season. Which I definitely but didn't get any wins. So I don't think Kato would end up in number 1, but Kato's probably like in the top. Yeah, Kato's gonna be up there for sure. Top 3. How was James didn't have that good of a season this season, right? Let's see. No, not gonna make the preliminaries. Gonna have Owen Cameraman up there for sure. With the 2 wins. There's only 2 people. How many people got won 2 tournaments this season? Was it just me and Owen who won 2 majors? Was Kieran's? Kieran had the top 4 at the IC, but that was the only top 8. All right, Kieran's not going to make the cut. Hermione lost to the finals in Stockholm to me. Top 8. I don't even know how many tournaments Hermione went to as well, but that's not bad. How do I search for players on this? Let me see. Can I just like find them? Win, lost. How do you see how many tournaments they went to? Oh, okay. Let's see. Tournaments played 13. Oh, maybe more than I thought. In the search bar. Oh wait, but that's last season and this season, right? How do you just see this season? I assume that's last season and this season. Internationals. Oh. Search bar and change the filter to players. Dude, I just don't see a search bar. Y'all are trolling me. All right. I think Hermione will get the mention. We'll make it to this list for sure. All right. So where were we? Hermione. Raymond Long. Check Raymond's stats. Because Raymond had a couple top 8s, right? No, just the first, no other top 8 after that? All right. On the homepage, there's a search bar. Change from stats to tournaments tab. Dude, I see the search bar, and I see you can like... You can search a player's name, but nothing comes up. Scroll up as well, and you'll see the bar. I scroll. Oh wait, you're talking about here? Are you talking about here, or on the other page? Are you talking about on the PT ladder webpage, or on this page here? Oh. Wait. I was just gonna tell me any more. I've already went to the page. Today's tournament finishes. Open complete tournament history. Are y'all trolling me? I was already here. It doesn't show if they like went to a tournament and didn't make day 2 though. I know what's happening here. I don't think you guys know what's happening here. I think I'm right on this one. Which, you know, is not really a surprise. Azul Shad is undefeated. Reagan? Oh, I didn't actually check Reagan's stats for this season. Where was Reagan at? Maybe I skipped more people than I thought. 2 top 8s. Yeah. Reagan definitely would have made the list last year, obviously. Okay, I don't think I missed anyone else on the first page, right? Hermione went to 8 majors this year? Yeah, I think Hermione makes the list for sure. Because efficiency definitely is something that matters for sure. Stefan did not have a great season, right? Ended with the finals, obviously, but besides that... JW had a pretty good start, right? A couple top 8s, so first in the top 8. At Knoxville, I don't think JW makes the cut. Raiden. Kywin might make the cut, though. Hey, let me see. Because Kywin didn't go to that much stuff. That's pretty good. Once again, another super efficient season. Gustavo Diego? No, neither of them make the list this season. This is just for this season as well, by the way. This is literally just for this season. Yeah, I think I put Kywin on here. Nucci? No, Nucci doesn't make the list. Marco? Might be something here. Let me see. Because he 1-1, 11th, 12th. Didn't go to a ton probably as well. I don't think Marco's getting to the preliminary round though. Connie. Brennan had a couple top 8s this season, right? 1, 2. I don't think Brennan's making the cut. All right, I think that might be it. And then we have to work the list from there. Someone said Jesse Parker. Well, Jesse had, what, 2 top 8s at the beginning, but yeah. Brennan McConney. Check McConney's. All right, we'll go to page 3. Let me see if there's anyone else worth checking. I mean, I definitely should check Szymanski. Natalie. That's a pretty efficient season as well, to be honest. 7th, 11th, 3rd, 33rd. I don't think Natalie's gonna quite make the list though. Dalton had a pretty good season, to be honest. Like a very efficient season. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Dalton on the list. 6th, 2nd, 46. I don't even know how many tournaments Dalton went to, but it probably wasn't that many. That's like that's once again like maybe like the 2nd most efficient season, maybe behind Kato. Okay, I don't think there's anyone else under here who I would be wanting to check, to be honest. I think that's probably it. I'll go over... Well, let me check pages. No. Wait, did that show everything? Wait, am I trolling? Gotta be trolling, right? Oh, that was last season? I swear... Dude, no, never mind. That makes sense. Don't no one talk to me. All right. So we've got our list now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we got 17 players, and I need to cut it down to a top 10. Dalton only went to 5 events and whipped 1 day too. Yeah, that's like crazy efficient. That's like insanely efficient. Dalton had an insanely efficient season. Okay, so now what players am I taking out of this top 17? Can't take Brent, can't take out Tord, could maybe cut Lucas. Re-look at Lucas's season. Lucas had the 1st and 1 more top 8, a 1st and a top 8. Besides, oh no, a 3rd in there as well. Lucas had a pretty good season. I don't think I'm cutting Lucas. Not cutting Azevedo. I think Ian does get bumped out of the top 10. We're gonna have like a honorable mentions down here in like random order. Hedrick makes the top 10. John, who had a better season, John or Lucas overall? Because John had what? The win, 1 more top 8. Fabrizio had a, I didn't check Fabrizio's season. I just put him on the list. I don't really remember his Fabrizio 1st 8, 2nd. That's pretty good. Also Fabrizio, once again, I mean, it's kind of like, it's usually just like the Latin American players just don't go to as many events compared to like the American players or European players. So once again, another pretty efficient season. I just put Pedro on here, but I didn't check his season overall. Oh no, I did check it. It was a 1st and 8th. I think Pedro doesn't quite make the top. I think Pedro gets bumped out of the top 10. Yuho stays, Kato stays, Owen stays. I want to keep Hermione there, Kyle and Dalton. So I still need to move 7 people out of the top 10, right? And then that's the honorable mentions category. So Vinny probably gets, well, who has wins and who doesn't have wins? Brent has a win, Tord has a win, Lucas has a win, William has a win, Hedrick has a win, John has a win, Fabrizio has a win. Bradner doesn't have a win. Look at Bradner's season again, because Bradner had an efficient season, but honestly, in comparison, wait, is he up here? Where's Bradner at? There we go. In comparison to some of the other seasons where we looked at where they're super efficient, it wasn't as efficient. Yeah, so I think Bradner gets bumped out. Vinny had what, 1 top 8 and a win. Owen Cameraman, 2 wins. Did Owen also have a top 8? I think Owen maybe had a top 8 as well. Let me check out Owen's stats again, or check out Owen's season. 2 firsts and had a top 8. 2 firsts and a top 8. The 3rd. Pretty efficient season overall as well. I know Owen did bomb some events though, like didn't make day 2. It's pretty good. All right, so Hermione maybe gets bumped out. Because I think Dalton and Kaiwin had more efficient seasons than Hermione. Kato had a more efficient season. Yuho had wins. Vinny had wins. Fabrizio had wins. John won. Yeah, so I think Hermione gets bumped out. The honorable mentions. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 left. I got to move 3 more down. And it's gonna be a little bit of my, it's not just on results. I'm gonna put my opinion in there as well on how good I think the players are, like how strong they were throughout the season. As much information as I have on them. Obviously players like Dalton and Fabrizio are players like I've interacted with a lot less and know a lot less about, but I'm still gonna do my best. At the end of the day, it is my list, so my opinion is the only one that really matters. Who was I checking here? Fabrizio first. So let's move Vinny. I think Vinny goes down. And even if they didn't get a win, the efficiency of some of these players is actually kind of crazy this season. Like the ones I mentioned was like Kato and Dalton had like insanely efficient seasons. Ryder went 7 of 8 on day 2s. I don't rate making day 2 very highly, I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't rate day 2 very highly, to be honest. Like if you go to 8 events and you top 8 4 of them and don't day 2 the other 4, it just like doesn't really matter at all. Maybe Kaiwin bumped out. I don't know. Kaiwin's season was like super efficient. Like, where's Kaiwin at? Yeah, I don't rate like making day 2 very highly, to be honest. Yeah, Kaiwin's season was crazy efficient. Like, I mean, he maybe did he even go to another event, or he just go to 4 majors? 4th, 1st, 13th, and 10th? Like that's pretty crazy. I mean, okay, 2 of them are Australian Mickeys, but still, I mean, 3 of them are, but still, like, that's still pretty efficient. Like, and obviously I'm just kidding. It's like, I'm not meaning it. Someone over there is gonna get offended in Australia. Chill out, calm down. It's not that serious. Kato, Ryu, Fabrizio, John. I think John probably gets bumped here as well. If we're bumping Vinny, he had like a similar season to Vinny. I feel like overall pretty close. I just went to 4 majors. Oh, what's up, Kevin? These majors are 3 or 4 Australia. This is true. Those are Kaiwin's only events, just the 4. Yeah, like that's pretty insane. That's pretty good. And then Lucas might be the last one to get bumped. So let's see. Let me count one more time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I gotta bump 1 more player down, and then we start to rank the top 10. Gotta bump 1 more player down, and then we start to rank the top 10. All right, so let's just go through who it's not. I'm not bumping Tord. I'm not bumping Brent. It could be Lucas. Create a little space down here. It could be Lucas. I'm not bumping Azevedo. I'm not bumping Hedrick. Let me check Fabrizio again. Let's see. He had a really good season, right? Yeah, he had a really good season. 1, 2, 3. It was definitely better than Lucas's season. So one of those 2, not bumping Yuho, not bumping Kato, not bumping Owen, not bumping. So it is Fabrizio or Lucas here who's going to get bumped down to the honorable mentions. So let me take a look at both their seasons one more time. 16th and 9th, 1st, 30th, 29th, 8th, 46th, and 2nd. And then go over to Lucas. 7th, 13th, 23rd, 8th, 9th, 1st. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I mean, obviously Lucas went to more events, but I'm not going to only rate it on that. Just because he went to more events and some went to less events. I am valuing like the idea of an efficient season pretty highly, but I think I'll give it to Lucas because of the variety of decks versus Fabrizio only playing 2 decks the whole season. So I'm gonna give it to Lucas over Fabrizio. I'm gonna put Fabrizio in the honorable mentions. But I think that means Lucas is 10th then, for sure, right? If that was true, then Lucas has to be 10th. If Lucas was the one to go out. Okay. So after looking at this, the players I was impressed by the most on their season was like Dalton, Kaiwin, Kato. When I looked at those player seasons, that was like super impressive. Now none of them except Kaiwen have a win. So I think I would maybe put Kaiwen up. I don't know, Kato's season, honestly, I'm really impressed. Like looking at Kato's final results, it's like super impressive. Like 9th at Frankfurt, top 8 Sao Paulo, top 8 Liverpool, 10th at Melbourne, and then top 8 NAIC. And I don't know if he went to another major. Lucas only went to 3 more events in for Brazil. Okay, so it wasn't like too big of a difference then, yeah. Like Kato's season was insanely efficient. It's actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy when you look at it. Especially, you know, top 8ing 2 ICs. Oh no, this is the previous IC. That's the one IC before. Okay, I mean that's still impressive. That's actually one tournament that was from the last season. So it's just these 4. I don't know if Kato went to anything else besides these 4. So theoretically went to 4 majors. I don't know if someone in chat can confirm how many majors Kato went to. Someone's looking on the other side because it wasn't working for me. But like that's pretty good. So yeah, Kato's definitely on the top half, I think. 7 majors. Okay, so went 3 more than this. Okay. And obviously, Kato probably participated in some of the tournaments in Japan, but didn't place in those. But I don't rate the Japan results very highly at all. And also, like, the other players can't go to those anyway, so we can't really rate those overall. Might have gone to Brisbane. Not sure. Okay. So, let me see. Another thing I have to value is, like, how highly do I value Owen winning 2 majors? Because Owen's the only one in the... Oh, no, Hedrick won 2 majors. And I see... Does that just make Hedrick's number 1? Does that make Hedrick number 1 overall? Because Hedrick also won 2 majors. Owen won 2 majors. Hedrick won 2 majors. Where's Hedrick on here? So I can see what else he did this season. I didn't even look at his. 4th, 12th, 15th, 1st, 2nd, 4th, 1st. I mean, that's pretty good. Also, Hedrick did not go to like everything in North America as well. Did Tor win 2 this season? I believe Tor just won the IC, but Tor has like a couple top 8s to go with it as well. So it's like an IC and a couple top 8s. I didn't even look at Tor's yet. 1, 2, 3, 4 top 8s and a 1st and an IC. Sheesh. Yeah, Tor's season was also kind of insane. Like the 60, like also like the, you know, the higher plate, the 16th, top 32. Gosh, it depends. How much do I value winning 2? I think I rate Towards season higher than Hedrick's though. They both got an IC dub. I think I rate Towards season higher than Hedrick's. Yeah, I think I do. So I think Tord goes over Hedrick. So we know that for sure. Well, it'll start to be. Let's figure out how do I place Azevedo to Tord and Hedrick. That's the next question. Azevedo won a regional, top 4 in IC, a lot of top 16s. I definitely put him under those 2 for sure. And I think I put him under Yuho as well. And I think I'd put Kato above William as well. So it's coming together a little bit here. Let's take a look at Brent's season. See what we want to do with Brent Tonneson here. What about Hedrick is clowning? Nah, you're trolling. So Brent went to a lot, but did do pretty well. Top 8, second into first, third at Perth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 8s total throughout the season. 9th at NAIC. The other IC performance weren't anything super special. That's pretty good. Definitely worse than Towards season though. But honestly, I don't know if it's worse than. No, I think you do put it under Hedrick's as well. But do you put it under Yuho's? Because Yuho had a really good. Yuho had a pretty efficient season as well, if I'm not mistaken. Because I don't think Yuho went to that much. Let's see. First, 9th. Dude, Yuho's season was better than I thought. Didn't have a super strong finishing at NAIC. I think I put it. That's a close one. It's a close one. Did I put it above? I think I put it under Yuho. Brent under Yuho. So it's like Tord, Hedrick, Yuho, Brent. And then Kato, do I put Kato above or see? That's where it gets a little bit interesting because it's like they did go to so many less events, but I think Azevedo is making his way to the bottom of the list in this situation, to be honest. It's like, yeah, Dalton. It's like, so I think Kaiwin is the bottom of Dalton and Kato, is under Dalton and Kato. So now I have the question of where do I want to put Owen? How do I value Owen versus Kato, Kaiwin, and Dalton? Because Dalton, Kaiwin, and Kato all had super efficient seasons. They didn't go to a ton of events. Kaiwin's the only one with a win. So I think for that reason, I have to put Kaiwin. I think I want to put Kaiwin above Kato and Dalton because he did win. Owen has 2 wins, but the rest of Owen's season wasn't really that strong, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look at this again. First. No, did I have the third, first? Still pretty good. All right, I think I do put Owen above them then. So I'm gonna go Owen here, but below Brent, Yuho, Hedrick, Tord. Ooh, wait, did it just all come together here? Let me see. Oops, how did I do that? I didn't want to do that. All right. Hedrick had 2 wins, but Tord had a lot of top 8s. So the question is, do I give Tord the advantage over Hedrick? Because Hedrick had the 2 wins, but Tord had way more top 8s. And like Hedrick did go to less tournaments than Tord overall, but it doesn't really matter. Go to the tournaments. If you go to the tournaments, you go to the tournaments. Let me take a look at Hedrick's one more time. 8 first. Yeah, I think I give it to Tord over Hedrick. Despite the 2 wins. So Tord, Hedrick, Yuho, I like that. Then Brent. And then Owen with the 2 wins. The 3 most efficient players on the season, I think, are Kaiwin. Actually, I think I give it to Dalton over Kato, though. Let me take a look at Dalton's season one more time. Because actually, to be honest, in terms of efficiency, I think Dalton's let's look it up here. I think Dalton maybe had the most efficient season. I think it's possible Dalton had the most efficient season. 6 second. What is someone said he went to 5 majors? So Dalton went to 5 majors and went 6th, 2nd, 46th, 2nd, and then did miss day 2 at the last major. Yeah, I think Dalton wins out on the efficiency. But I guess Kaiwin does have the win. I'm gonna give Dalton the advantage over Kaiwin though. And I'll give. Then we go Kaiwin 7th. Yeah. Tord, Hedrick, Yuho, Brent, Owen, Dalton, Kaiwin, Kato, William Azevedo, Lucas. Yeah, and even if I'm trying to think, is there any like player who went to like one tournament this year and like won the tournament? I wouldn't give them a huge, even though they were like, that is like crazy efficiency. I want to give them like a huge advantage there. Biden doesn't have many majors. Yeah, I mean that's why it's so impressive. I mean that's why it's just impressive from Dalton. Not that many tournaments, but like insane efficiency. Flatos was crazy efficient. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not gonna put Flato. I love Flatos, but I'm not gonna put him in the top 10. If he just went 1 for 1. If he went 1 for 1 and dipped into Worlds. You have to be like a somewhat of a consistent competitor, you know what I'm saying? At least within your region, you got to be going to like most, like 75% of the majors in your region. At least 75%. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. I like this. My top 10 players of 2024. Nucci? Nah, Nucci ain't landed here. Azul, if you put yourself, where would you be? I don't even know, to be honest. I'm not sure. Fabrizio out of top 10 seems wrong. Fabrizio was tied with Lucas, basically. I gave Lucas the slight edge. What the fuck? Only honorable mention? You gotta get a win, Brad. You gotta get the win. If you had gotten a win, you would have been on the board for sure. Next year. Hope you're getting ready to get cooked on Twitter. Bro, I'm ready to post this. Post it on Twitter, see what people say. Azul said, and I quote, Brian isn't even deserving of last place. I thought it was weird too. Tyler, I'm gonna ban you one of these days. No, honorable mention is reasonable. I didn't play succeed enough to deserve top 10. Yeah. You're a solid honorable mention though, for sure, for how much you played. Bro, you better get a dub next season though, bro. John's got a dub now. Lucas got a dub. Can't let these kids pass you. So I think you'd be an honorable mention. Yeah, I'd get in there. We need top 10 yappers. Well, we already know like our top 3. It's like Jake and Liam, our top 2. I give Jake the edge though, for sure. Yeah, the best of seniors and juniors. I don't know enough about the players in seniors and juniors to rank seniors and juniors. I mean, the number 1 senior is just like Benny, right? Did Estrada only hit up 1 major more? If only 1, his efficiency? Damn. No, but that's not... That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to, like, at least go to, like, 75% of majors in your region. Because, like, that's what I'm saying. If you only go to... if you go to, like, 1 event... I'm not counting. If you go to 1 event... If you're a good player, go to 1 event, win the event, and they don't go to anything else. I don't really... Like, you were efficient, but, like, you gotta, like, prove you can, like, be solid over a little bit longer stretch than that. For sure. 1 event can be statistical noise. Yeah, exactly. You got to show up to at least more than 1 for sure. That's 100% win rate. True. That is true. That's 100% win rate. That was my 1 in 10 comments being reasonable. Dude, I know I need to get a dub. Anytime I'm in an argument with the kids, raise your hand if your regional champion comes in and slams the table. Oh, that's right. Reagan's 1-1 too. It'll come soon. Been cooking lately. Wait, are you the only one in your group who hasn't won a major now, Bradner? I'm trying to think through everyone. I'll make top 10 spot when I win worlds. That'd be a pretty good season. Rahul hasn't won? Okay, yeah, that's true. Rahul hasn't won. Reagan? No, Reagan's won. You're gonna drop him soon. He's gotta get a dub. Wait, who the heck was I looking for here? Someone mentioned William. I just wanted to look at his season again. Oh wait, he's on page 1. That's why I can't find him. I was like, I thought William was on page 1. I was like on page 2, looking for page 1. Rahul versus Brandon. Whoever wins first gets to stay. And one's got to go. Yeah, I don't know enough about the juniors and seniors players to do something like a top 10 for juniors and seniors. All right, I'm gonna post this. you explain the points on the side? I thought it would take someone 600 to get it. Oh, these points on the side are limitless points. Like it's limitless. It's the limitless site's way of tracking player performance. Like these are limitless points. So like in the season, Brent Tonneson got 193 limitless points. But he got lucky that he has more than me. But he did end up with more than me somehow. I don't know how. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, and that's it. It's just like it's like the ranking site for the ranking for the site. That's it. It's not like official. It's just like another thing that Robin did. Frank got more points, more by farming Aussie Mix. True. I gotta go over there and match him next season. He keeps coming to America. I'm gonna go to Australia next season then. Brent went to like double the events Azul did. No shot. We probably had similar events, right? Brent didn't go to that many more than me because he didn't go to all the American ones. He went to. We probably had similar numbers of events. I don't know. He made more day 2s than me, so we can't just look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I went to at least 12, but I definitely missed some day 2s. And Brett made day 2 at most, so we're probably pretty close, to be honest. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we probably went to like similar number of events. I went to 16. Well, actually, I know how many I went to. I went to... How many regionals did we have? 12, 13, 14. I went to 15. No, I went to 16 too. I went to 16 as well. Because R12 plus 3 ICs, 15, and then Stockholm 16. Wait, did we have 12 or did we have... Yeah, we had 12, didn't we? Did you miss 3 day 2s? Yeah. Well, I missed more than 3, I think. I don't know. I missed quite a few day 2s. I missed a couple. You appreciate the team up there, Poupsy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of bowls. We got plenty of cheese. I tweeted it. Hopefully no one actually takes the list too seriously. I mean, somewhat seriously. Obviously my opinion is correct, but don't take it any more seriously past that. Like, obviously I'm correct, but then past that, just, you know... Missed day 2 at LAIC. Yeah, I missed day 2 at LAIC, and then I missed day 2 at the first 2 regionals. I don't know. All right, have a good one, Tyler. All that matters is money in poke. You earned second most. True. All right, what's next for me? I think that's it for me for today, actually, chat. I think I'm gonna head off after that. That was fun. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll do a tier list tomorrow. I'll put together a tier list tomorrow for this current standard format. Also, maybe play with Toad Scroll, to be honest. After I saw the list on Twitter from All Out Blitzel, I've kind of been inspired to try it out. So Toad Scroll, if we can get it to cook. Toad Scroll plus... Let's go. That list is bait though. All right, well, I'll work on a list. Toad Scroll and I'll do a standard format tier list tomorrow as well. We'll go through that. I haven't done one of those in a little while. Let me find something to rate here before I get out of here. Miraidon? No, I need a break from Miraidon. I already tried to make Miraidon work. It was tough. I don't know. It's definitely tough. It's tough. What's really on right now? I'm just gonna send y'all off into the abyss. All right, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.